Hey there, hi there, everybody. How's it going, Joppy Stop It? Thanks for 3 months. Joppy Stop It says, can't believe I beat the heart with a Shiv deck that only got 1 blade dance. I think I took 2 infinite blades. That's a funny way to get there. Grats. Hello, Nanoha, Harold, the Shade Brigade, French Fry Apocalypse, Peanut Wrinkle, Zizivivification, Faley, how's it going? Anasbana, Duskstorm, Gokika, hello. How's it going, Extive Geese? Storm, thanks for 3 years of support. Evolving Monkey, what happens if a chimp lays out in the sun too long? It gets an orangutan. Amber Mind, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There we go. Jedi Monkey patiently waiting for Twitch to make the Prime sub available. Actually, fun fact for all those who are a Tier 1 sub, I learned a little trick actually the other day that I wasn't aware of. If you want to change how frequently your sub renews, you can save a little bit of money by doing a 6-month resub interval. This is only for people who, of course, want to stay sub to one channel for a very long time. But there's a manage sub button that appears next to, or where the subscribe button usually is if you've got a subscription already. And you can set that to auto-renew every 6 months for like a 15% discount or something. As a big Twitch head, I've got 3 or 4 channels that I'm permanently sub to, so I converted all those yesterday to 6 months resub intervals, and I'm saving now like $10 a year, which is pretty nice. Not too bad. And I'm pretty sure the streamer gets the same amount of money in that case. So, fun little trick there. Who my permanent sub to? I'll give a couple shout outs. Shout out to Sneaky Teak. I am perma-subbed to. Big friend of the channel. Sneaky Teak plays a lot of Slay the Spire. Well, maybe not a lot of Slay the Spire. Has played a lot of Slay the Spire. He has played some Slay the Spire recently on his channel. Been playing some Brotato too. And a whole bunch of other cozy roguelike and roguelite games. I'll give a shout out to Dark Twinge, who is a very, very old face on Twinge. Dark Twinge streams anything and everything. Kind of a very methodical, thought-out kind of guy. Likes to fully explore games. I found Twinge through FTL Faster Than Light when that was big on Twitch. So many, many, many years ago, like 2012, 2013. And who else am I perma-sub to? First Dane. Another great member of the Spire community. Dane was playing Spire last night, actually. Came back and said hello to everybody. Sneaky Teak is a master of Spelunky too, as well. Heck yeah. Shade Brigade says, heard me talk about Monster Train, which I heard just released on iOS. It's also apparently on Game Pass. And been really enjoying that. I think it's going to be time to bring Monster Train back in some capacity. Might need to revisit it at some point. There's a few other deck building roguelites that we haven't seen in a while that would be nice to kind of revisit. Let me give a couple thank yous to other people who subbed. I think there was a subs during the stream roll-up that I didn't thank. Joppy Stomp It. All right, that was the first one I thanked. Entity Mordecai, thank you so much for 3 months of support during the pre-rolls. I think that was the only one. Excelente. Did I ever play Black Book? I did not. Homie Worky says, is Monster Train a good game? Seemed kind of more confusing than Spire, based on what I've seen. Monster Train is a good game, yes. Mathematically, Monster Train is absolutely more confusing than Slay the Spire. There's more numbers and more interactions to keep track of. However, the game has a built-in combat preview that always tells you exactly what is going to happen to every unit during a round. And it never lies, it never makes mistakes. And it gives you a much better understanding of the game, the combat preview. I think that Monster Train really would have been a much worse game if the devs hadn't completely nailed the combat calculator, but it works perfectly. Have I heard of Roguebook? Yeah, we've streamed many dozen hours of Roguebook. Streamed all the way up to and beat the max difficulty in that one. I liked Roguebook a lot more than I liked some of the other roguelike deck builders. Like, I liked Roguebook a lot more than, say, Griftlands, Across the Obelisk, and Vault of the Void. Somebody was asking me what I thought of Vault of the Void earlier, and I didn't quite give a full answer to that. I like Vault mechanically somewhat. I think it's got a bit of a keyword soup going on at times, which can be a little chaotic. And the other thing that I feel about Vault of the Void is that it just doesn't feel very lively as a game. That's partially, I guess, a consequence of just the 2D static graphics, but Spire does the same thing in a way, but manages to feel more vibrant. Maybe it's the combination of the flat image aesthetic and the color palette of the game. I don't think I like Vault of the Void's color palette very much. MXBook says, name a community and there's a good chance that Twinge is a part of it somehow. Indeed. Twinge is... actually, full credit here, Twinge is the person who introduced me to Slay the Spire. So, I'm grateful for that reason, if nothing else. He's always one of the first people to try out a new game on stream. Show off what it's like. Have I ever heard of Tic-Tac-Toe? Curious game. The only winning move is not to play. Is it Monster Train worth playing? Yes, I think it is. I think Monster Train's a great game. When I first started, it felt like there was a lot of RNG, and I think before the last Divinity expansion, there really is a lot of RNG early on in a Monster Train run, but the more I played of it, the more I found that I was misunderstanding the strength of certain interactions and overlooking certain ways to win. How's it going, 039? Have I tried Ring of Pain? I've looked at a little bit of that, but I kind of like stashed it in a unenthusiastic folder, I guess. Haven't actually played it. As Mole says, doesn't feel like the replayability is there compared to Spire. I think, well, yes, you're correct. However, I think Monster Train has more replayability than a lot of other games. Like, Spire is evidently a 5,000-hour game, at least for some of us. I think Monster Train is a good 500-hour game. And that's kind of where I put FTL Faster Than Light. And I think that's how I would compare it too. Monster Train is pretty close to the tier of FTL Faster Than Light as far as roguelites go. It's quite well done, and that's with the expansion. Again, the Last Divinity. Before the Last Divinity, I really didn't like Monster Train that much, but the patches added a lot to that game. Favorite roguelikes in general? Well, other than Spire, of course. FTL, on my quick favorites list here, I've got FTL Faster Than Light, Dicey Dungeons, which I wouldn't quite put in the roguelike category, but it does technically meet the criteria. Hades was excellent. Into the Breach, we're still working through the advanced edition of. Monster Train, Spelunky 2. What else have I got on the computer that I really enjoyed? Roguebook. Actually, I really like Star Renegades. I don't think Star Renegades is a particularly good game, but I really enjoyed it. Clearly, I should play the original Rogue. Yeah, I played a bit of Spelunky 2, Pixel Titans. I'm certainly no Cosmic Ocean Explorer. I've managed to beat Tiamat. Just win a regular one of Spelunky 2 a couple of times. That's my full extent of accomplishment there. Peanut Wrinkle says, Hades art is what caused my son to start drawing, and now he's being accepted into animation school. Wow, that's cool. I would play the heck out of a rogue mod for Elden Ring, whatever that ended up looking or being like. I played Outer Wilds. Yes, that was our one of the games that I visited through the community game vote in past years. I really enjoyed the base game of Outer Wilds, and I really enjoyed the self-coherent mini-universe that it creates. Very cool. Very cool game. Would have played more if it wasn't for the bugs in Star Renegades. That and the long run times for me, Beards and Bacon. But yeah, oof. A nasty 1-2 punch for sure. My favorite tea? Peppermint. Good old peppermint. Accepted the portfolio on the spot. Well, that's high praise. Dang. Simply adorable, Merle. Kitty cuddles are the best cuddles. How's it going, Seagull? These are Sennheiser HD 600 headphones. Most comfortable and best pair of headphones I've ever personally owned. I really like these. Do I drink much caffeine? Yeah, usually 1 coffee a day. Sometimes more than that. But I have some kind of caffeine almost every day. Can you believe that we had 2 back-to-back early Mummy Hand triple heatsinks runs? I guess this one only had 2 heatsinks plus and 2 Seek plus, whereas this one had 1 Seek plus and 3 heatsink plus. Totally different runs, of course, but with similar outcomes regardless. Quickly dead heart, a quickly dead shield and spear. Perfect shield and spear in both of these. One because we killed them on turn 1, one because we had incense burner set up correctly. I agree. This is the ideal defect deck. You just draw and play everything forever. No amplify on this one though. That was what really made this one go really crazy. Was the amplify. But we did have 3 bias cognitions. That's right, and that was pretty absurd. Pretty absurd indeed. We got 2 from the Pandora's box? No, we didn't. We got 0 from the Pandora's box. We just picked them up one at a time. Got it. Amazing. JDK says, just had a Searing Blow plus 11 run. That was really fun. That's definitely one of my favorite cards on the Ironclad. What do I think could be reached if we were robots? I think a robot could... Some kind of weird, perfectly designed machine learning algorithm could probably do 90% or better. And if you give that robot access to information about the RNG seed that it's on, like if the robot is allowed to know things like card rewards ahead of time because it's reading game files, then you could do 100% with that kind of cheats. But that's the equivalent of having a psychic robot. That might be too strong. Oh, glad to hear that, Shade Brigade. I ended up not doing too many fast runs for the sake of my own fatigue. And because I think the slower, more explained content is genuinely better content for most things. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with the YouTube bots, like HUD. Interesting. Something in the process broke somewhere. So, it's Watcher time. Currently on 8 streak rotating. So if we can win this Watcher run, we'll make it to 9, which is pretty cool. We are offered one of the allegedly more powerful starts. Remove 2 is pretty potent as a starting choice on the Watcher. We're fighting Slime Boss, which is one of the ideal starts as well. I think we could end up with a pretty powerful run if we took this. The issue is being down 18 health could cause a problem. I'd be thinking something like this, pathing-wise. The idea is we remove another card here, so we can actually remove 3 very quickly. And then we upgrade Eruption, bop 2 elites? Question mark? I'm not actually sure if we can do that. And then we can maybe even remove another card here. This might be a little iffy. So the Watcher's starting deck, normally a little balance between offense and defense. This character really becomes rather broken, though, once you can lean into her offensive power by removing a defend or 2. With 2 defends removed, you're able to enter Wrath Stance and use these double damage strikes for 12 damage apiece very easily, very consistently. And that gives you a lot of power. Heck, I'll take an early flurry. Just this once. That gives you a lot of power when it comes to tackling the early combats of Act 1. Really love that we got this event here. Heal 22 makes up for our starting penalty and brings me back into the comfort zone quite happily. Let's go to 65. And now this path looks a lot more reasonable. Ooh. What if I went Carve Reality over removing a card? Then I remove at the next shop instead. If I take this Carve Reality, we're gonna kill stuff. I suppose theoretically Empty Body and or Meditate are good if I've got a Flurry too. But yeah, holy premium uncommons, right? Fortress, Meditate, Carve Reality. My inclination here is to go Carve Reality, but I'm actually seeing a world where I could go Defend, Remove, Empty Body as a valid line in this store. I don't think I go Meditate here. Yeah, I agree that Carve is just very, very good for the next few floors. Absurdly good. These potions are pretty good too. Remember, there is another shop coming up, so we can remove here. Alright, I'm taking the Carve then. Carve's just such a crazy strong Watcher card. Wait, whoops. I glanced at chat while I was playing that turn. It was a bad idea. Didn't actually lose any health. We just missed some damage on the green slime, which didn't end up mattering anyway. Definitely going to grab Roosh down. Draw 2 when you enter Wrath. means we get more stuff. I almost already regret this flurry of blows. $45. Jawworm. Who needs to deal with like rushdown or any of that nonsense when you can just eruption, carve, miracle, smite. No prob. No jawworm. No pressure points. Get out of here. If I hadn't taken the Carve Reality, I'd probably be forced to consider taking Windmill Strike here, so I'm pretty happy we bought Carve Reality. And we do upgrade Eruption, of course. Still no potions, which does make me a little sad. Oh, but we get a remove transform upgrade. If I want to fight elites with no potion, let's just grab a second upgrade here. And we can upgrade either the Carve Reality or the Flurry of Blows. Carve gets +4 immediately, Flurry is +2, and of course recurs when we change stances. I'm thinking we just upgrade Carve here for the... Oh, actually, if I upgrade Carve, I can't play it against Legavulin. That actually matters. Okay, let's upgrade the Flurry then, first. It's Gremlin Bob. And we got a great Flurry here. Flurry, then Rushdown, Eruption, Flurry, Miracle, Strike. And we guaranteed kill next turn. Easy, Gremlin Knob. How much glob could a Gremlin Knob slob if a Gremlin Knob could slob glob? Bob. Happy Flower. More energy. Good. Do we add a Ragnarok? Actually, one of my favorites early. It is just kind of sitting there. I am a sucker for Ragnarok. Ragnarok now would give us a massive damage payoff for the Wrath stance. Not strictly necessary, but it is a nice big bonk. Goes really well with Talk to the Hand, too. I'm going to take it. I really like this card. It just does a ton of damage. One of the most damaging cards on this character. And even better with an upgrade. We're offered an early strike dummy to make our strikes deal more damage. We've got 4 strikes in this deck. I will happily take the strike dummy. If only we'd picked Windmill Strike. This deck would really be where it's at. We deliberately didn't upgrade Carve Reality so that I could play it here without waking. So I could go Carve Vigilance, but what if it's just Eruption here? Bonus energy next turn. Guess it really depends on whether I draw that Ragnarok off the Rushdown or not. But these are going to do 18 each. I think we have a kill here. Do draw Ragnarok. So this is 50 damage, or we do 18, 18, 12, but also get a smite. Could also keep the miracle here. I think we'd rather skip this Ragnarok, actually. Do I miracle to strike? I don't think that I do. I think we want to be able to kill if I redraw the Ragnarok. Yeah. Bang. Another perfect elite. Alright. Twitch chat often asks me, when the heck do you take Wreath of Flame? And the answer is, it can do cool stuff with Ragnarok sometimes. And with a few other cards, too. And this would be a good reason to pick up Tantrum. I mean, we already wanted Tantrum. Yeah, let's do it. Wreath of Flame says, the next attack deals 5 additional damage. Think of that as 5 extra strength. for the next attack. And just like other sources of added damage, Wreath of Flame is multiplied by your stance. So 10 additional damage per hit in Wrath stance. Actually, Wreath of Flame Ragnarok doubles the damage of the Ragnarok. And it's also upgradable by this War Paint. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Rakabeko. Oh, if only we'd taken the meditate, right? But there will be more meditates, fear not. More battle hymns. Centennia puzzles? Card removes. There will be more card removes. I guess without both defense upgraded, it's strike remove time. Dang it. Dang it, War Paint. I wanted you to hit anything else so that I could remove one more defend. Heck. Heck, I tell you. So we go... Carve... Strike Wreath of Flames? Would be 11 times 6? Interesting. Could Miracle... Actually, 11 times 6 will kill, right? If I... Yeah, okay. So if we draw Ragnarok... We didn't. But if we did, perfect lethal. Actually, was it better to just defend here? The answer might surprise you. So if I Eruption, we can do 12 plus 24 more. That won't be enough, right? Yeah, I should have actually blocked rather than playing the Flurry there. Just blocked and then played the Ragnarok next turn. But we do have Happy Flower next turn anyway. So Ragnarok is 36, plus 9 is 45, right? So yeah, we're still fine. We still just take 3 damage. Because we have the Happy Flower. No biggie. We can bottle our Ragnarok, or our Eruption, or our Flurry of Blows. All kind of interesting options. Don't think we take a Foresight here. Do take an Attack Potion. Bottled Eruption would definitely destroy Slime Boss. I think Bottled Flurry is usually where you want the Flurry of Blows to be, so that you have the ability to get it back, but I don't know, maybe I don't even like Flurry anymore. Definitely regretting this Flurry. Alright, I'll bottle Flurry, but I don't know if I'm going to like it. We get another Merchant. Thankfully, we have enough money for another removal. Cool. Keep removing cards. Note that I can no longer remove the Flurry of Blows. These are strike pluses too, right? Like, is it still better to just remove a defend now? Wait, Swivel! On sale Swivel! The next attack you play is free. Yeah, actually. So I'm gonna remove a defend and add Swivel. That's hilarious. You cannot remove bottled cards, that's correct. That is correct. Oh, yo, the power. 18 by 6. Or not 18, excuse me. 14 by 6. It's a bit too much. Actually want to do that much damage. Like that. 21 would be 78. Don't play the Flurry. Oh. Didn't draw it. Oh well. The power. Alright, well, in retrospect, I should have taken the donut. Do we want an establishment, a deviform, or a judgment? None of these really help that much. Establishment could let us get the smite to be free, but that's really not worth another card in an energy. Right? We don't get the energy back from the establishment until we play 2 discounted smites, and then we never get the card draw back. Judgment can be an interesting way to kill low health enemies. Definitely doesn't feel like we need that, though. We've got plenty of ways to do that. The strikes do too much damage already. Deviform could be a way to get more energy, but yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Double attack potion. Let's do it. Oh my goodness. Hello? What a heck of a set of choices here. I guess Astrolabe is better than Pandora's Box, because we only have 4 cards from the starter deck remaining. So if I wanted to Pandora's Box, I could just pick Astrolabe. Astrolabe 3 strikes, get 3 upgraded cards. That said, Runic Pyramid here is pretty hype, because Runic Pyramid means the Swivel Wreath of Flame Ragnarok thing is going to work every time. And it's going to be really, really effective. Let's do it. Pyramid says we no longer discard our hand at the end of each turn. Reevesnor asks, does Establishment work with Pyramid? No, actually. Note that Pyramid is legally distinct from the Retain effect, even though it is functionally identical. Runic Pyramid says you no longer discard your hand, but it specifically avoids using the Retain keyword. I think it's hot nonsense that that's the case, but that is how it was implemented. I think there are a couple of events that can get rid of the Flurry, but for the most part, we can't get rid of the Flurry of Blows. Okay, we have too much money. How much do I value, or not enough money, rather. How much do I value upgrades at this time? Rushdown upgrade is good. The rest barely matters. So I guess we're looking for relics. I could consider fighting the Burning Elite here. More realistically, we do something like this. Remove at that shop. So early events or early combat? What am I looking for from combats? Better potions? These are already very good potions. Let's take some events then. Not going to get better cards, that's for sure. Any enemy that gives us a free turn 1 is as good as dead, generally speaking. Because on turn 2, we absolutely destroy just about everybody. These guys are a bit of a trickier problem, but that's where our blocks come in. We do have 3 block 8s in this deck. Those will have to help. Hello? I wanted different cards than those. We might be able to kill one of them, though. I'm going to Swivel Ragnarok, and I guess we see what happens. Okay, yeah, we can kill him. Take just a little bit more here. No biggie. The power. Alright, block potion's pretty good. There's our Tantrum. Deal damage 3 times, enter Wrath, and put this card back into the draw pile. Yes. That is the missing piece of the puzzle. Alright, removal is too expensive, right? I think it's 125 now, so let's not go to the store. Let's instead lose some of our max health. Or lose some of our current health and gain more max health, more accurately. Go to about half from that cursed thing. And I could choose amongst 20 cards to add to the deck, or I could heal some of that health back right away. I think I'm just going to take the heal here. There's actually very few cards I would willingly add to this deck. We don't need much. We'd prefer to remove cards instead. There are a few good ones, but I'm taking the heal here, as we might need it on the next floor. Spooky. Go Miracle Swivel here. Block as best we can, and hopefully draw a kill this turn. We can go Eruption, then Wreath of Flame, then Tantrum, and that's what we want to see here. Behold the power. 6 times 3? How about 22 times 3? Blap. The power of Wreath of Flame. Kind of like Wheel Kick for a card draw card. Definitely don't think we go for the Burning Elite. I was considering it, but not now. Watch, yeah, Molig Ball. Welcome, by the way. I like that name. Watcher can definitely get away with smaller decks than the other characters, especially if you get a couple early removals. I don't think I want any of this. We're going to upgrade the Tantrum. And then we're going to fight 3 elites this act. Could also go like hella upgrade heavy, but that's not what we need. We do want some relics here. Snecko. Snecko confuseth us, making our cards random cost. That might be a good thing. Well, or it could just be totally average. Get Ragnaroked. Flying Sleeves is another card that's actually not that bad with the Wreath of Flame, but it's no Ragnarok or Tantrum here. Gonna keep skipping. Basically, any card that's unupgraded, we're very likely to skip. And there's only 1 or 2 cards we would willingly add at this point. Certainly, we're not looking to block much. We just want... Oof. That's where the attack potion comes in. Hey, a free Ragnarok. Easy. So I'll Wreath of Flame this one. Just see what happens. Yeah, got him. Good work. To make the Gremlin Leader fight go well, you really need to be able to kill the minions quickly. Because if there are many minions on the field, then the Gremlin Leader will attack for big damage. Looks like we just have the front load to absolutely destroy, though. Frozen Egg means that now any powers we see will be upgraded, so if we see a Mental Fortress or another Rushdown, they'll have a free upgrade. That's pretty good. Also with a free upgrade is this Cut-Through Fate, which I think is excellent for helping us find a card of importance here. Not too interested in Worship or Divinity at the moment. I think we can do better. And that means gotta take the blue key over to Maru. This thing gives us 1 mantra per turn. That's nice and all, but not the direction I'm headed in this one, I don't think. Is killing 1 minion better than none? Yes, Mephisto. Yes, if you kill no minions, then you're guaranteed to get attacked. Killing 1 minion, there's only a chance you get attacked. Gotta say, this is not the opening hand I was looking for here. I think I can still kill the red slavers, so I might do that. But this is let's use the power potion, see what our options are here. Establishment, Study, Foresight. Yeah, I figured none of them would do anything this turn. Foresight will help though. So, what's our damage? We could do 6 plus 9 plus 12 plus 24 plus 18. That sounds like plenty. Yeah, that super kills. We can even play the Flurry of Blows on somebody else. So that would cause the incoming damage to be 40. We're actually better off not entering Wrath? Question mark? We'll take less damage this turn. I play Flurry Blows, Strike, Swivel. We're not getting weakened, so I'm okay delaying our damage. Means I can't swivel the Ragnarok properly, though. That's okay. We can swivel. We can't Wreath of Flame the Ragnarok. No, I can't swivel it properly. Well, let's try this. This is what health is for. Okay, and there's Wreath of Flame. So I think I just Wreath of Flame and Ragnarok here. Or I could Wreath of Flame and Tantrum. That would be 8, so 11 times 4. That would also work. And then I could play regular Ragnarok, especially if I Vigilance first. So Vigilance, Wreath of Flame, Tantrum, kill the Red Slaver. It's not even attacking me this turn. How much energy will I have? I'll have 2 energy and a miracle after I do that. Okay. So I can play Ragnarok, but then nothing else. Or we can just do 14 times 6 at random. Actually, can I do Vigilance, Tantrum, Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok? Because that might be best. How much damage would that be? That would be 28 times 6. Yeah, that would just kill everybody. Well, that sounds even better. Don't play this Flurry of Blows, because it wastes the energy from the Tantrum here. Yeah, just go Miracle, Wreath of Flame. Wait. Yeah, 28. Satisfying. Ornamental Fan gives me a reason not to dislike Flurry of Blows. That's good. We are offered an upgraded Devil Form. Do I want it? Not particularly. Lack of potions is a bit spooky. Okay, not getting attacked turn 1 against these 2 chumps. That'll make things easy. Thank goodness. Guess even if I was getting attacked, it wouldn't have mattered, huh? 22 damage 4 times. The Blip Blap. Still no potions. Hello? Crush Joints is tempting, but I do need an upgraded version. Isn't Deviform decent with Pyramid? It's going to cost us a draw in early turns, and that's really crucial that we not get murdered during at the moment. Alright, Book of Stabbing. Oh, geez. The third and final opponent. Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Carve, block 12? We don't need to rush down yet. As we've seen, as long as we get into Wrath with Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok will kill. Play Flurry first. There we go. Keep all this. I could Miracle Rush down, but there's currently no reason to. Okay, we have Tantrum, we have Swivel, we have Ragnarok. We're just missing the Wreath of Flame. Between Rushdown and the Cut Through Fate Plus, we can guaranteed get it into our hand, right? So, how much energy do I have? Rushdown, Tantrum, Cut Through Fate, Miracle, Swivel, Rag. Yeah, we can afford all of that. Okay. So we do this first. Rushdown, Tantrum. Rushdown, Miracle, Tantrum. We get the Wreath of Flame. Cool. Then we play Wreath of Flame. And this does 28 times 6. Which is not quite enough. Let's swivel first. Oh, it is quite enough. I just can't math. Spirit Shield Runic Pyramid. There's a way to block. I actually like that quite a bit. Jedi Monkey, thank you so much for 25 months, the quarter century. Pepperoni says, this Bottled Flurry is really hurting our early turns. You don't say. You don't say. There's a reason I have a general distaste of this card, period. I think it's just a wildly unnecessary card on this character, for the most part. I will take a Spirit Shield. And we can lose either our brand new Orichalcum or the Ornamental Fan in order to gain higher chance of finding rare cards, which is rather interesting here. Yeah, the correct answer was just skip the Bottled Flame, I think. Not asking for one of the good relics to give up. I'm okay losing Orichalcum, I think. It is a nice guaranteed block, though. Let's take the gift. Ooh, full heal. That's pretty nice. Fasting Plus is on sale. That's oddly tempting, but deeply a trap. Akabeko is here. Oh, man. Akabeko. Akabeko Ragnarok. Sure blaps pretty hard. The right draw order, I can kill Watcher or I can kill Collector on turn 1. If I take the Akabeko. That's pretty funny, actually. Yeah, with the wrong order, the Collector can kill Watcher. I'm pretty happy buying Lee's Waffle here. It's more max health for the late game, and then I can comfortably upgrade our Spirit Shield. That's what I'm going to do. Not falling for that fasting, though. Whoa. Hello? That was freaky. What was that? How do you get into Wrath without wasting the Akabeko? We'd have to take a new card. The answer is we can't, actually. We literally can't get into Wrath without using Akabeko currently. So that's a bit of a problem. Yes, I just brazenly entered Wrath. You heard it here first, folks. So anyway, I started Ragnarocking. Then we just kill next turn, I assume. Okay, this went well. Glad we took the waffle. Definitely glad we took the waffle. We have more energy next turn also, okay. Good. GG. We're offered the Devil Form Plus a second time. I do like it more now, actually. As we get into the late game. Then we can add more card draw, and we can just do more stuff in general. Or we could keep skipping and keep trying to make this work with a small subset of cards. What we need, though, is a block strategy for the late game, and lacking a talk to the hand still, I think we might need to get creative. Could a Deviform fasting? I mean, sure, but that doesn't actually help us block that well. Guess we'll go Slaver's Collar here. Double Potions is kind of interesting. Don't really want to go Sozu. Sozu would give us no more potions for the rest of the run, and these potions are fairly weak. Take the Collar here. Extra energy only during boss and elite fights. That'll still be important. And our priority now is add card draw of any kind. Remove cards. Only do 2 elites, huh? Or I could avoid the shops and do 3. We'll see, I guess. What about Deus Ex? Trading more of our card draws away for energy? I guess it's kind of the same as Deviform, except it's only one-time use. I think Deus would be mostly less useful than the Deviform that we have. Mostly. Kerblam. Oh, there's the tuck to the hand. Well, turns out I needn't have worried. That makes life quite a bit easier. Tuck to the hand applies a permanent status effect that gives us block whenever we attack that particular enemy. Lasts for a whole combat. Spike or no spiking? Wonky Trails, did you hear about the man that invented a pencil with 2 erasers? Seems like a pointless invention to me. I think we're gonna try to cut through fate and find our spirit shield here. It's a bit of a weird turn. Ragnaroking would be pretty... Actually, if I Wreath of Flame, then we just kill, right? Cool. Take 5. 5 seems good. Don't think we want an empty body now that we have... Actually, I only have one way out of Wrath, right? Maybe I do want an empty body. Feels like it could be an important card, actually. I'd rather have an empty mind, but I'm not going to skip that. Perfection. Flurry, then Tantrum, Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok. The power. There's another block card. I don't want that one as much as Empty Body, because Empty Body gives us the stance exit that we most deeply desire. Alright, do we deeply desire strike removals, or do we deeply desire a relic? Tough choice here, actually. I think I'll take the relic. We get an additional free upgrade, which is going to go to the Talk to the Hand here. So, Nerd Stark, thanks for 39 months. 39,820. Yes, you are definitely doing whatever it is correctly. Ha! We got a bonus merchant anyway. Best of both worlds. And another Talk to the Hand. Can I do talk to the hand and card remove? Because that'll sort us just fine. If we get double talk to the hand, this deck is ready for the late game. Yes. Quick math says I can do this. Excellent. The Bonken Blanc. Oh, no, you don't. Two extra rare cards. So you're telling me there's 2 rare cards in this card reward? There are. And an Empty Mind Plus, which is far more important than either of the rare cards. Get in here. Empty Mind Plus is incredible. Draw 3 cards and exits the stance. If I'd known I was going to find that, I wouldn't have bothered with the empty body, but I'm still pretty sure we'll be glad we have it. I'm going to recall here. Also got a fruit juice, which we'll probably drink shortly. Perfect. Already got our blue key, so we get to keep the strawberry. 92 max health Watcher is always a good sign. Alright, we're gonna get set up on this turn. Ideally, I'd like to kill one of these daggers. I can do that, take 9 and play the Devil Form, or I can skip Devil Form for this fight. Just play Empty Mind now. I think I'd rather not. Oh yeah, we actually block, so I'll take 5. Brotato has decided to keep summoning. Good for her. So I can do Tantrum, Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok. Okay. I think that's gonna happen then. Good stuff. Can I finish the job, though? Yeah, we've got 6 energy courtesy of Deviform, so we can make this work, I think. We just have to use the Cut Through Fate to draw the Tantrum a second time. So. No prob. Raptomancer's down. We've gotten 1 more extra rare card. It's... Ha! That's cool, actually. So, In Lost Gift is only claiming credit for 1 of these 2 rares. Actually, that's a hilarious Conjure Blade. It feels wildly unnecessary, but I love it. Let's do it. Create an Expunger, a multi-hitting sword in the draw pile. Oh, and I guess I get to keep the... Use the empty body after all. Alright, good talk. Since we have the extra energy from the Deviform, I think we might be able to get some interesting turns out of the Conjure Blade. Probably it'll be mostly unnecessary, but only mostly. Squish. Yeah, we don't need the don't need it for Giant Head, so we probably don't need it for anything at all. One more rare card that the gift is claiming credit for, Omniscience, which lets me play a card of the draw pile twice. Definitely want that. And we can look at rare colorless cards, or more accurately, just colorless cards, of which some are rare. Madness is really intriguing. I don't think it's good. Hand of Greed is a bit late. Discovery could do fun things. It was mostly just looking for card draw, but we found none here. So I'm probably skipping all of this. Yeah, Conjure Blade, I think, just takes too much setup to actually ever do anything meaningful. Like, maybe if we're fighting an opponent that had 3,000 hit points, we'd want to use Conjure Blade for that, but I don't think, even for Heart, that the Ragnarok will be insufficient. And yet, we'll endeavor to make it work regardless. I think the Omniscience will help. Fight a boss. It's actually not the world's worst upgrade all. But I'm going to fight a boss. Perfect block. The blockening. Greetings, Hexaghost. It's Jelly Jelly, thanks for 18 moons of support. Why don't we add a second Wreath of Flame Plus to this deck? That sounds fun. Would I take Conjure Blade 100% of the time if I had Chemical X? No. That alone, plus 2 hits, simply isn't sufficient to make it worth it. Is how I tend to think of it. We're upgrading Omni or Conjure Blade to make it better. Upgrade Omni first. Fights where we get an early Omniscience will be a lot easier. Although I'm apt to take some damage here. I guess I could Omni a block card. I think we'll be better off if I Omni Diviform and just tank this hit. Do I think the deck is better with the Flurry because of the fan, or is it unnecessary clutter? It's mostly clutter. The fan does make it a little bit better. But only a little bit. I could use the potion after Omnisciencing. I'm just not going to. Okay, I might need to now, unfortunately. Actually, there's not really a lot in the deck that doesn't completely suck. In terms of this fight, anyway. Slight problems. Let's use a Swift Potion here. Okay, that's better. That we can work with. There's the block cards. Swivel Wreath. Interesting idea. Okay. A little worried about the health situation, but only a little. Okay, here we go. And we got Wreath again. So how do I want this to go? I could just stack another 16 additional damage on the next hit, or do something like Tantrum first. We want a Tantrum first. Double Wreath Ragnarok's just going to be so much raw damage. Actually, wait. I can do even better, right? Bunjer. 34 damage 7 times. If I do another one, we could just kill Deka instantly with it. Be a tangible turn 1 of the next boss fight, I assume. Tell me this kills, hey? Oh yeah. Whew! The Expungeoning. Next up, Nerd Bird. Definitely glad to be intangible this turn. Talk to the Hand at least works in this fight, so we should be able to fare a little better here. Only a little bit better. Definitely might require our other potion if the draw order is not favorable here. We should not bother playing this Deviform. If I Omni Spirit Shield, we have to play without it for the rest of the fight. That seems tough. I wouldn't call this overpowered on Cook Gnome. I think we are relatively likely to lose this run. I have to figure out a way out of this fight. I guess Omni Ragnarok seems reasonable. That would generate block and do good damage, too. And gets Ragnarok out of the draw pile for this fight. I can rely on just the Conjure Blade here. Okay, let's do that. Let's Omni the Ragnarok. Okay, we got a bunch of hits there, and we can kill a bird. So I'm going to go Miracle Vigilance. This is the turn that's difficult to survive, but that's what Spirit Shield is for. Can't enter Wrath. But I could do Spirit Shield, Swivel, Smite. Kill one. Multi-attack is next turn. Spirit Shield back into my hand. I'm going to have to play this Deviform if we want this fight to go well. We can do that next turn, easily. Don't want to play the Rushdown, ever. Okay, so we just let ourselves get some energy. Probably 10 hits will be enough on the Conjure Blade. Would be my guess. Yeah, that'll do. Although, hold on, I need to... Yeah. Perfection. We'd like to end with Incense Burner on 4. My tooltips broke. That's fascinating. Why? Can't play any of that now. Perfect. $50 damage 10 times. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this really sharp sword? You ready your conjured blade and stride forth. Yeah, seriously a wacky Watcher deck indeed, but one of my favorite things to assemble here. I think I'm going to end up resting. Looks like that's what I'm about to do. Oof, Toaster King. Alright, Blessing of the Forge works. Blessing of the Forge can upgrade the cards in hand that we didn't manage to upgrade at the fire. So was Conjure Blade a good pick after all? I don't think so. No, I mean we could have just done that with Wreath of Flame Tantrum if we wanted to. We definitely have a few unnecessary cards. I'd say the second Wreath of Flame was not good. The Conjure Blade was not good. I think the Deviform is still actually good though. As is the Omniscience. So yeah, if I could remove for free, I'd probably take these two out. Also the Flurry of Blows, of course. That's been unhelpful most of the run. Double Forge Potion or Trust in Distilled? I'm going to Trust in Distilled. Let's go. Nice. Not getting attacked up by this one on turn 1. We're going to be intangible turn 2, so all we got to do this turn is Blonk as best we can. Not like that. Well, I guess Carviati is okay here. Rather draw something like Vigilance, but I could end up drawing a Sender's Bane, right? Oh, it's in my hand already. Alright, draw something else. Yeah, that's worse. Now I can't even get the 4 block. This would be a decent time to Distilled Chaos. I could hit Tantrum. That wouldn't be the worst thing, though. I like that more than in the Heart Fight, anyway. Easy. Alright, we got both Deviform and Rushdown in play for free there. That was super worth. Could Eruption again now. We take more damage, but we draw 2. Probably just Eruption next turn. In which case, let's also just Miracle this Conjure Blade right now. Take 8 damage and be invincible next turn. the power. Since you're attacking me next turn, Spire Shield, you're the one I'm going to kill here. Double it. The spiciness continues. And we want incense on 3 or 4 for the next fight, so don't kill this turn. Whatever you do. Me. We're not going to be able to avoid killing next turn. We're going to be attacked for way more damage than we can block. So next turn kill is happening, whether we like it or not. Get a blood vial to heal 2 from the heart. Smoke bomb to avoid the heart. And some uninspiring common cards. One bad day, thanks for 3 months of support. So, our goal in the heart fight is to block with our Talk to the Hands and our multi-hitting attacks. We're either going to Omniscience the Deviform or a Talk to the Hand early on, depending on what we draw here. And I'm probably going to use this Blessing of the Forge potion to upgrade this Talk to the Hand. And maybe the Conjure Blade or the Expunger, depending on stuff. Okay, Omniscience on the top. That's excellent. And with Deviform Plus showing up next turn, I think that means I Omni the Talk to the Hand Plus here. And then we can block by attacking pretty well. So what's the correct order here? Flurry takes 2, then Omniscience takes 2. Or if I Omni takes 2, Talk to the Hand takes 2, and then we start blocking. We take 4 Beat of Death regardless of what order I do here. So let's go double talk first. Yeah, 1 Deviform will be enough to play all the cards you want to play each turn. We want the extra block from each attack. I'm even going to keep this Flurry in hand for blocking next turn. Can also upgrade this Miracle with the Blessing of the Forge if I feel like I need to. Got very lucky. This is not the singular attack. And yeah, this is going to be my Blessing of the Forge. We upgrade both Strikes, the Carve, the Miracle, and the Talk to the Hand. Conjure Blade won't get upgraded, but I don't really care. Blocking. Could block more by just playing 3 more attacks, strike, carve, whatever, but we want to get this Deviform in play. We're never dying here. We're intangible next turn, so this is fine now. It's going to be very hard to lose from this position. Now we can enter Wrath, actually. Do I want to double Wreath of Flame the Tantrum, or... I need this Empty Mind in hand. That's what I need. Okay, let's double Wreath of Flame the Tantrum then. Do some big damage that way. That's enough for the Conjure Blade. I'm gonna wait on that. The hit is first. blocking. Here's double Wreath of Flame again. This time it's personal. Kid. Kerblam! The damage happening. Get it below 200. Summon the blade. Summon it. There it is. Has to be a kill with the expunger. It'd be illegal for anything else to be true. Get expunged. GG, Twitch chat. GG. That is one dead heart. GG. Very fun set of cards, this one. Ragnarok, Wreath of Flame, Tantrum, and Conjure Blade. All showing off kind of the multi-hit synergy of the Watcher. Very fun. GG. Me too, Zuthas, genuinely. It's nice to be able to make some unusual picks and still have it work out. Embermind says, what do I think is the most broken Prismatic Shard interaction? Probably infinite power generation with dual wield. Actually, no. Sorry, the most broken Prismatic Shard interaction is Nightmare Nightmare Wish for infinite money. You can really break the game with infinite money. Gregory N says, did I hear about the famous R&B singer who increases the damage of your next attack? The soulful legend Aretha Flamekin. An Uncooked Gnome, thanks for converting from Prime to a Tier 1. GG. I also really think Juggernaut. Juggernaut and Exhaust synergies are very, very good on Prismatic Shard. Not so bad, Andy. Thanks for 18 months. New badge get. Have I ever pulled off Nightmare Nightmare Wish? No. Not personally. Not personally. That was a good one. Alright, we're going to do Ironclad next. Keep the rotation going. This is 9 in a row. Can we make it 10? Maybe. Maybe. Josh Bruck says, need to spend some time forcing Juggernaut, practically never click it. It's very, very silly if you can get lots of little amounts of block. So you've got like Metallicize and Plated Armor and Orichalcum and Feel No Pain and stuff like that. Alright, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. When I return, folks, more Spire. Lemguin says, if Fasting was a colorless card, would I ever buy it on a non-Watcher character? Definitely I would buy it on Defect. Probably Silent, too. Be right back, folks. All right, folks, we are back. Thank you for your patience. While I was away, Deathdraw asked, how important is it to include discard in a Pyramid Rod? I have a hard time dealing with status cards and wounds if I take Pyramid. I wouldn't say that you necessarily need discard. That's really only a silent thing anyway. But it is important to make sure that you can manage your cards in hand with Runic Pyramid. With 3 base energy, if you're playing 3 1-energy cards per turn, then you're only going to be able to draw 3 new cards. Ideally, with Runic Pyramid, you can play 5 cards in a turn, so that you can have 5 cards retained and then draw at least 5 new ones. But in order to do this, you either need higher base energy, which means multiple boss relics, or you need to pick energy-generating cards. That works really well on Defect in particular. Defect has a lot of energy-generating cards that work really well with Runic Pyramid, like Turbo, Aggregate, Charge Battery, Double Energy, Recycle, Fusion, Fission, and more. Another thing that can really work are zero-cost cards. Zero-cost cards can be played for the price of only a card draw, no energy required. So if you add a bunch of zero-cost cards to a Pyramid deck, then you can still maintain the required rate of play. What you don't want is a Runic Pyramid deck full of 2 and 3 cost cards, when you can only play 1 or 2 of them per turn. That will lead to a situation where you're severely clogged. When it comes to statuses, wounds in particular, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure here. The best solution to wound-causing enemies with Runic Pyramid is to ensure that your deck deals enough damage to kill such enemies with the first draw-through of the deck. So in the case of Slavers, that's the big one there. Slavers on Ascension 20 add 3 wounds per turn. You just need to be able to kill the middle guy quickly. But more ideally do about 160 total damage with all of the cards in your deck one time. That's not always possible, but is something to aspire towards. Which character do I think Pyramid is best on? I think it is best natively on the Silent, because of her additional opening draw, meaning she gets to take advantage of the retain starting on turn 1. And because Silent has many cards that care about when exactly they're played. Weaken cards, Piercing Wail, Catalyst, Phantasmal Killer, stuff like that. Burst. But all the characters benefit massively. I do tend to think of it as a silent specific relic sometimes, though, because of how good it is with her specifically. Now, she already has ways to get retained in the form of the well-laid plans, which makes the pyramid a bit weird, because if you had the well-laid plans, you don't want the pyramid as much, but the pyramid does everything the plans does and better, for the most part. For the most part. That's not always true. Mating season. Thanks for the prime sub, by the way. I don't know if I said that yet. I think I did. Well, get thanked twice, nerd. And get ironcladded once. Ironclad. Looks like a pretty reasonable hundo gold star. Very interesting Act 1 layout. Our Act 1 boss of Hexaghost means damage is on the mind. This elite layout is certainly something to behold. Oh, these are all events too, yikes. So I'm thinking something like this. With 100 gold start. I don't like taking 18 damage for max health here. That's just losing a few current health, not gaining anything that helps us immediately. And this act layout is pretty tough looking. We've got a forced elite pretty early on in this act. We need to be able to deal with that effectively. More max health and less current health is not going to help us deal with that elite. Colorless card could be good. Could be very good, but it could also be useless. And the same is true of the boss swap. These are both high variance picks. So they're more likely to potentially lead to disaster. Although, also more likely to lead to a very strong run very quickly. Never know, right? But my bet is 100 gold. I think the most important question of all, though, is if there's a brimstone in the first store, can I buy it? I guess only one way to find out. Ben82081, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. I'll have to check the Book of Laws. It turns out there's only one in there. It says something about claw. Just over and over again. Oh no. Actually, we can just block twice here, right? Pro tip, check your draw pile, especially in these early fights. You're often put into a situation where you have 5 or fewer than 5 cards in the draw pile. And if that's true, then you know exactly what cards you're going to draw on the next turn. And you can do quick maths to figure out if it's lethal. I think Inflame is a very, very good first card for Clad. Get offered Pellets. Pellets is a shop relic, pretty underwhelming. What about Bag of Marbles, though? Vulnerable turn 1 is pretty spicy. I think Nunchucks on Ironclad are also pretty good. An extra energy for every 10th attack could be pretty high impact. Card-wise, I'm actually probably willing to pay money for Twin Strike, given that we have an Inflame. Striking twice for the price of 1 is pretty good. Of course, I can't do Twin Strike and a Relic. I guess I could do Twin Strike and Orange Pellets, huh? But not either of the other relics. Rampage early is useful in Act 1 Elite fights, but I really don't view this as a card with a lot of potential, personally. Does Pellets remove the health loss from various Ironclad powers? No, but it will remove Vulnerable from Berserk. Armaments is a pretty reasonable early card, too. Actually, you could see going Arma, Twin Strike, Remove, if we wanted to just improve the deck. Probably remove a Defend in that case. So I think that's the choice for me. We either pick up a relic or we do some deck improvements. When it comes to beating early elites, the deck improvement is going to go a lot further than these relics will. I can also buy a potion. Something to consider. We do have 2 more combats with which to find a potion. Pellets are very good with flex, it's true. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the basics here. Buy 2 commons at full price and remove a defend card, of all things. Maybe I should have bought the Forge Potion instead of the armaments. That's certainly something to consider. Alright, well, this turn 1 hasn't worked out too well, although had we drawn the Twin Strike, we could have killed this one with the Inflame. Oh well. Can't draw well on them all, I suppose. And that's what the Burning Blood is for, healing us 6 each combat. Oh heck, we even targeted the wrong one. Healing 6 each combat is going to allow us to make up for unpleasant draws on constant occasion. Ironclad has a lot of health to work with. Heavy Blade? Don't think so. I don't think 1 in Flame is good enough reason to take a Heavy Blade. Early Clothesline is adequate. Can be nice for Hexagos too, actually. Good with armaments. Okay, I'll pick up an early Clothesline. Adding a Clothesline early helps secure weakness for the late game. This is a card that I think has usefulness, oddly enough, in the early game and the extreme late game, and not a whole lot in between. Probably just defend, strike, strike here. Or defend, clothesline. Bonk. Would I take an upgraded Heavy Blade? Wouldn't be able to find one here in Act 1, but yes, if we had Molten Egg and Heavy Blade was the only attack, I'd more strongly consider it. Heavy Blade's problem is the 2 energy price tag and the relatively low base damage for that price tag. Even with 3 points of strength, Heavy Blade Plus does 29 damage, where consider that a Carnage Plus would be 31. We're not fighting a slime boss, but Cleave is good with strength. Okay. This will probably be the last card we need, and should ensure that all of our elites go very smoothly from here. Definitely not going to take a curse. No arms the beef. If I came up with a cow pun for you, would you find that amusing? Do I feel the need to colorless potion turn 1 in the Sentries fight? Kind of an aggressive play. We've got tons of health currently. That said, with this turn 1 draw, I think this is very likely to be useful here. So let's do it. Reroll or 3 random free skills. Let's do that. That's right. I'm here to milk my subs for all they're worth. Wow, we didn't even draw any of those block cards this turn. That's so funny. I chose not to play the strikes because I figured we were likely to draw either the Impervious or the Flame Barrier here. And yet, that has not occurred. Looks like we're taking 15 then, whether we like it or not. Guess I'll just do Clothesline, Defend. Would have had to play both strikes and take 5 last turn to save 5 this turn. Yeah. Not that much of a net gain. Wow, Arma and Inflame on the very bottom here. Very unpleasant. We don't even actually kill this one. This is going so very wrong. Even with the... Actually, partly because of the colorless potion, those free skills drawn improperly have cost us. Okay, this turn didn't work out too bad, though. We get to upgrade the Inflame, and we only take 5. But yeah, very, very strange fight. Ooh, get killed. There's the damage. Okay. Wasn't pretty, but it could have been worse. Pommel Strike draws. Pretty good with our damage, too. Could be very happy with a skip here, too. Let's take this for Gremlin Knob. Okay, we do get an upgrade here. With so many unupgraded cards, there's an argument for upgrading armaments first. I think Inflame is also a good upgrade, and probably I would upgrade Clothesline before I would upgrade Bash. Let's do Inflame first. Want to make sure our strength is as big as possible. And if we're fighting Gremlin Knob, we have an attack-heavy deck. If we're fighting Lagavulin, the Art of War and the Inflame should help a lot. Because if we wait a turn while this egg is sleeping, we'll gain 4 energy for our next turn. Oh, and I can either do Bash, Inflame, or I can have 4 energy next turn. Let's see. 3 energy will be pretty good next turn, actually. Let's do this. That way, Lagavulin is vulnerable on this turn and gets hacked. Play Clothesline here for weakness next turn. We could have also Armaments the Clothesline and then done that for guaranteed weakness on 2 turns of attacks, but I wanted the Twin Strike damage there very dearly. And we can just redraw the Clothesline. Easy. Definitely want to play this since we're getting attacked next turn. I guess we Armaments upgrade it. If we're going to do that, it seems reasonable. Take 10 here, probably another 10 here. 5 here? 5 here. Do we Pummel Strike? I'd prefer to guaranteed draw Bash Twin Strike next turn, so let's Cleave instead of Pummel Strike. It's 1 fewer damage, but... Actually, Strike next turn will do more damage than Cleave does now, right, with Vulnerable? So it's better to, with Art of War, play nothing this turn in terms of attacks. And have the 4th energy here, so that I can play now Cleave with Vulnerable. Even more damage. Back. That's the sound that made. Back. Get back. Do we want any of this? Ghostly Armor is a pretty good uncommon. 10 block for the price of 1, and if you don't play it, it exhausts. I actually really do like Ghostly Armor quite a lot. Let's do that. And an early Smiling Mask. Cheap removals at shops is pretty good. We already paid for a remove too, right? So this would save us 50 gold at the next store and more from there. Definitely worth picking up here. The Wrinkly Brain. Sun-dried, even, might I say. This is kind of a lousy turn, but here we are. Triple Defend is not too bad. Do I need to play the Inflame, though? Clothesline deals 12. Twin Strike deals 10. Cleave deals 8. We do benefit quite a bit from 3 strength, but it does cost us 5 health. I think I go Inflame, Defend, Defend. Oh, but I didn't consider the upgrade on Cleave. Cool. Get him. Alright, Blessing of the Forge is here. An Infernal Blade, Fire Breathing, and Reckless Charge are here. Fire Breathing could help against Hexaghost if I'm worried about Hexaghost. Although I don't think I am with 3 points of strength. Don't like Reckless Charge that much with the Art of War, but it's maybe worth considering still. I think we have enough added damage. Well, we have enough added single hit attacks currently. I would take an Anger over a Reckless Charge, much more preferentially. I don't want Dazed slowing down our draw. We got 3 more card wards on the way to the boss. We can skip these. If we're here and I get offered another Fire Breathing and I haven't been offered anything else, I'll begrudgingly take it and use the Forge Potion on it. But begrudgingly. It'll be begrudging. So, what do I upgrade now? Armaments or the Clothesline? Our last elite was the Lagavulin. We're fighting either the Sentries or the Gremlin Knob. I don't think we need to rest. I think we get through this pretty reliably with 32 health plus 18. This is a safer upgrade. We'll be happy to have this upgraded for Acts 3 and 4 anyway. Hey there, Cleave. Good to see ya. Nice work. Normally a troublesome fight. Thankfully, Cleave makes it pretty simple there with the upgrade. We've also got weakness protection, courtesy of Boot. Look at Boot flashing like it did something on those 1 hit point slimes. Okay, there's a much better attack with our 3 points of strength. Sword Booterang, no less. Actually, Boot even makes this more effective before the Inflame is drawn, so it's even a good upgrade. Iwoto, thanks for the 7 months. Blip Blop, keep streaming. I plan on it. I plan on it. An oddly takeable Juggernaut does add to our damage, too. But I think the Sword Booterang is going to be more powerful in the short term, especially against, like, Gremlin Knob. I want to be able to take this. Maybe I... No. Take the boot. Take the boot. So, what's the play against these 3? I'm not really that happy to see them. Probably going to use the Forge Potion on Cleave if we don't draw it with the armaments. I'd rather do damage to one of my choosing here. We could Sword Boomerang to see who gets hit. It'll do 15 total, but... I think I'm just going to play Clothesline and Ghostly Armor here. Bash this one in the back. It's the one with the lowest health. Okay, and this will be my Forge Potion turn. We can do 11 plus 14. Guess what? That's 25. And then I can block for 8. And this turn is fantastic. So this one will be attacking me next turn. That's the one I'd prefer to kill. I'll do 27. Actually would prefer to draw those, so I'm going to upgrade and play this strike rather than the pommel strike so that I can use these guaranteed. The power. Ghostly Armor. Dang it. Oh well. We still win the elite fight. We get ourselves a whetstone, randomly upgrading 2 attacks. We've got a few attacks that aren't strike that could potentially hit. Ooh, and a shockwave. Or a flex, or better yet, perhaps a second wind, which can delete burns against Hexaghost. Maybe I shouldn't be fooled by shockwave here. Although I think we just raise in damage, and shockwave's great. Gosh, I love shockwave. Twin Strike upgrade is fantastic here. Uh-oh. My hit points. 8-5 won't be enough, huh? So I can't kill the louse. We're always taking a lot of our health and damage here, unfortunately. Bummer. Not much else to do there. Okay, this is a better turn. Do we have to Sword Boomerang? What happens if we hit the blue guy 3 times? Then I have to Ghostly Armor defend? I'd have to hit the louse 2 out of 3 times to actually kill it there. So that's only a 50-50. Could go Clothesline Ghostly Armor, take 3. But I don't really like our prospects for next turn if I do that. Could go Ghostly Armor, defend in Flame, have 4 energy next turn, but take 4 damage this turn. Those are definitely some options. I do rather like the Artivore line. How about Clothesline the Slaver and Ghostly Armor? That would reduce his damage to 9? Take 5. It's a weird one. Should I consider my exact possible draws next turn? The louse is actually never attacking me next turn. So if I draw all damage, I can put it all on the red guy. Blue guy, rather. I do like this line quite a lot. Lets me do some stuff. Even more interesting stuff. Could go Armaments, Defend, Shockwave. Have 4 energy with this hand next turn. Even more interesting. Probably don't want to do that. I probably want to do Armaments, Shockwave, Pommel Strike. Kill the louse. Don't be weak. Kill Slaver next turn. Take 1 more here. Actually, or we could skip the Shockwave entirely. Armaments, the Pommel Strike, kill the louse, play Defend, and maybe Twin Strike here. Should like that more. Pummel first or Arma Pummel? I'd rather draw one of these 2 cards. Go Arma Pummel. Perfect. And then we go for a kill on this turn, which we easily get. Thanks to the boots. Okay, we made it to the boss. 13 health is a bit awkward. Can I take a True Grit? Looks like we're probably resting before Hexaghost, but we should beat Hexaghost pretty easily. Warcry could be helpful. I feel like it might just be junk in the deck, though. It does slow our draws down. Don't be deceived by the draw one. Since it puts a card on top, it is -1 draw to play. And I'm very hesitant to do that. Although I do like its possible interactions with Art of War. So this is a deck where Warcry has actual purpose. And then once you have an unupgraded Warcry, it's actually a decent upgrade. So if I take this Warcry, I might choose to upgrade it later. Am I worried about Hexaghost? A little bit. If I don't rest, I'm worried that we'll die to the 9x2 attack with burns, or we'll just dead draw on any basic attack turn and die. If we do rest, I'm pretty sure that we'll win pretty handily, although it might require the Flex Potion to be used on an optimal turn. I'm going to give this Warcry a try. We'll go to 35 health. How convenient. So still only a 3x6 on turn 2 from Hexaghost here. So we draw. Wind Strike, that's fine. So this attack damage is based on your current health here. So in this case, we actually do get to put Inflame back on top so that I can Shockwave defend this turn. That's not too bad. As far as Warcry goes. Okay, I would like to play all of this next turn. So we're going to keep holding the energy from the Art of War for the moment. I could play this Strike, but it'll make more of an impact next turn. We're a little behind on damage, but we're going to pick that up very shortly here. Still is 9x3. I think we just have to eat this damage in full. That might have been our Flex Potion turn, actually. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that was. Could still be. We're getting 5 hits with Vulnerable. Yeah, I think it still is probably going to be hard to match that. Yeah, I think it still is. We just do as much damage as possible in exchange for 8 health. Here we definitely block. Only attack 2 times. Bash is coming back up. Hopefully we can armaments that Bash. Indeed we can. Good. And simply drawing a defend next turn. Next turn is the turn that I said we were probably going to die to if we did not rest. And that's exactly what has happened here. So is Bash Strike appropriate? No, it's Arma Bash, right? Because I want the vulnerable the turn after next as well. Upgraded Clothesline has been putting in work, though. So we're currently surviving. This is a damage race, although we get attacked for 9 again next turn. Actually, only 6. So if I eat both burns and this attack to the face, I go to 6. Which means if we dead draw next turn, I'll die. We need to defend. So that I have one more turn. Yeah, exactly. This is why. I don't even know if I want to Pommel Strike, because there's a chance if I Pommel Strike and we draw the burn, we will lose the run instantly. I guess this was the Flex Potion turn? Part 2? $13. Go to 1? And there's no draws that win instantly. The Ghostly Armor blocks, which is nice, but nothing that actually helps me kill. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to play the Pommel Strike, just on the small chance that doing so would kill me. And then, easy peasy, we win. With 1 health and no potion. No problem. Repeating, of course. Sure seems like a deck that would appreciate a Reaper. We've already got Inflame Plus and Shockwave for AoE vulnerable. There's also Limit Break to double the strength that we have, although that's a bit dependent on already getting your strength down. Limit Break's tough, because you can always draw the Limit Break before you draw the strength. Only hit point that matters is the last one, that's right. Classic. Those Act 1 bosses, they sure are tough. I like these options a lot. Pretty good Velvet Choker. Well, I don't like the Sacred Bark much, but I like the Astrolabe and I like the Choker. Ironclad does excel at winning by just playing a few cards each turn. And the cards that we have already are really, really well set up to take advantage of the Velvet Choker. If we find something like a Dead Branch later, we could come to regret this Velvet Choker. But at the moment, it's pretty dang good. And the cards that I'd like to see from here are quite good with Choker. I'm thinking Demon Form, I'm thinking Limit Break, I'm thinking Second Wind. I would take a Dark Embrace. Deck is indeed not going to fare that well on Act 2. In Act 2 on 3 energy, but depending on what happens with Astrolabe, the cards could really make a big difference. That said, this deck is quite large, so the transformed cards are going to be comparatively low impact. I think this is a pretty good Velvet Choker, and I'll be taking it. I like it in particular being able to afford the Shockwave and the Reaper on the same turn. It's going to be very difficult to actually play this Reaper to regain any health if we only have 3 energy per turn. Wow, these are some store placements, huh? Holy moly. To get to the store, you must prove you don't need the store. And I think that's fine. I think we can probably heal in combats on average. Some fights are going to hurt us a lot. Some fights are going to be very easy. And it depends on our draw order, too. I guess we can decide a lead or not from there. I would like to fight probably these two. Definitely this one. This is my goal. Get to these nodes. Could go through these 2 elites. But more probably something like this. That looks reasonable. And that's going to depend on whether we get potions or not in these first few fights. For that to be potentially successful. We can opt out of that first elite if we're not feeling prepared. Bird nerds. Very well. Hit a bird 4 times and you knock it out of the air. I guess we play probably Sword Boomerang first. With the boot, it really doesn't matter whether I play Inflame before Sword Boomerang. So let's just start with the Boomerang. Each of them 1 time, of course, of course. So I can't knock any of them out of the air. Got it. Bash Pummel. Do we care about Inflaming? I suppose we do. But I want to see what's on top of the deck first. Okay, we've got 2 defends. At least Reaper will heal us for all the damage we're about to take. Do I bother playing Inflamed still? Upgraded Reaper even? Well, actually... So if I upgrade the Reaper, it'll do a base of 5. And then if I Inflame, that makes it a base of 8. Birds have that to 4, which is still less than 5, and that means that we actually don't care about buffing Reaper's damage at all, because Boot will do it for us. The Boot, triple Boot value. So Boot was just 9 damage and 9 heal. Praise Boot. Boot is a sustain relic. I hope you know that. Take every opportunity to remind your friends. Boot is literally bonus healing. Ooh, not quite, huh? Play Shockwave, take 6 more here. This is what I get for not playing Inflame, I suppose. Otherwise, here the Strike Plus would cleanly kill, and I can get them both. But I don't think it's possible to kill them both here. Oh, Twin Strike... No. It is lethal. We Twin Strike this one. Strike 3 times here. No, it is lethal. Okay. For some reason, I didn't see that particular way to get there. Initially. Take a headbutt? Question mark? Not really. I don't think we want more unupgraded cards. But we do want probably second Inflame Plus. Although second Reaper is quite tempting. Cool that we got offered a card duplication here. More strength is definitely more power. More powers. Yeah, I'll play this. Do Ghostly Clothesline Cleave if I don't want Vuln. Sure. Be back for you, Reaper. I promise. Please upgrade the card draw. Oof. So, damage next turn then, huh? Guess I'll take bonus energy for it then. Maybe we can get a kill. Alright, normally a watcher game, but time for everybody's favorite game show. Is this lethal? Is there a way to get a kill out of the cards in our hands? My guess is that the line would be Inflame, Bash, Twin Strike, Strike. How much damage is that? Bash would do 14. Twin Strike is going to do... It'd be a base of 13, so 19 twice. It's 38. And then Strike Plus will be 15 times 1.5 is going to be 22. For a total of 74. Our opponent has 70. That looks like a kill to me. Oh yeah, and Bash and Boot gets in there for a little bit more, too. So yes, we're there. Good work, Art of War. We couldn't have done it without you. Get the Entropic Boot. And a Boot Kick. Actually, Dropkick with 2 Inflames and a Shockwave is not bad. Although, Dropkick with Velvet Choker doesn't exactly have a lot of long-term potential, you know? It's still pretty nice right now. I'm gonna take it, but I don't know if it's wise. If I drink this Entropic Brew now, gives me more decision-making power, doesn't it? If I get the information out of this potion, I can decide if I can go green path here. No, we can wait one more fight. I think we can go green path with this thing. We'll pop it before the rest site if I didn't get another potion. And that'll help me decide if I need to sleep. Do we bash the Chosen and then Reaper, or something else here? Bird doesn't even attack us next turn, so we don't actually care about the bird in the short term. I think we want to try to kill the Chosen quickly here. Yeah, let's go bash on Chosen, Reaper. Heal for 17, take 15. And it might be time to consider seeing what's inside the Entropic Brew. Oh, there were 1, 2, 3, 4 attack cards that could help me get a kill here. Currently got 16 plus 25. That's 41. With 3 strength, we would need to do another 24 damage then. So just the strikes won't do it. Okay, I think we should look at the potions now. Power potion, attack potion. Okay, the attack potion probably bails us out of here. Because 18 plus 25 does not a Chosen kill here, so... yeah, get me out of here. Already used the Reaper, right? Yeah, just get me out of here. No potion, but we do have a power potion at least. Do I take an armaments, a Sing Red, or a clothesline? Those are all pretty unenthusiastic. Already got these. And Sing Red with choker is pretty limited. Alright, one more fight. Another chance for a potion, of course. Tempting to play Twin Strike, although Mystic is not buffing this turn. So she's never attacking next turn anyway. Okay, let's just block and have energy for next turn. Whether Mystic heals or not is not random in this fight. She will heal dependent on the missing health between the Centurion and the Mystic. There has to be at least 20 health missing. 21 health, actually, I think, missing between the two of them before she will heal. There's Ghostly Armor. That was a really good turn. And we want to be able to play the Reaper next turn? Question mark? No, I think I should kill the Knight this turn. If we Reaper for 10 and then KO this Mystic before we get attacked again, we can go back to full health then. Easy. Alright, we leave that fight at full health. Offered another Warcry Plus, which I won't take because of the Velvet Choker. Now I regret taking the unupgraded one, dang it. Shrug's okay, though. I'll take one Shrug. Alright, what card is most important to upgrade before the Burst Elite? Probably going to use the Power Potion. Does feel like Armaments is an increasingly good upgrade. Now with more base energy, we can play more of the cards that Armaments upgrades. Or maybe Shockwave, but I don't think most fights are going to be long enough for me to want the Shockwave upgrade. Since we also have a Clothesline Plus, I don't need 5 turns a week. So what cards are good with a Choker? Stuff like Demon Form, Barricade. Any like high-cost power, generally speaking, is really, really good with the Velvet Choker. And yeah, I am going to use Power Potion against the Gremlin Leader. This is a fight where we're going to rather struggle. Gremlin Leader will get stronger and stronger over time. We're not that good at dispatching minions. I'd really like some assistance here, and there's quite a few different ways we can get it. I suppose Dark Embrace will have to do of these options. I could maybe take Berserk, but more energy won't help that much. Dark Embrace will be occasional additional draws, although it's not exactly a huge amount, unfortunately. A Shrug. Oh, and Twin Strike kills you. Perfect. What am I putting on top then? Bash. Never mind. Dark Embrace. You do attack me, you stinky. We've got Shockwave Ghostly Armor, though, and we can get our health back with Reaper later in this fight. How about Fiendfire with Choker? Actually pretty good. Fiendfire Choker is not bad at all. Okay, with 6 strength, we're looking good. And bonus card draws. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's like, how dare you attack me again? But here's Reapers, so evens out, right? Evens Stevens. Bo Bleevens. Alright, we'll just take 24. Seems fair. Gremlin Leader? Seems fair. Next turn, you're dead. Definitely really appreciated the extra draws of the Dark Embrace. That might have been a little disastrous otherwise. We get a very good potion, a Cultist Potion. That's also nice with Velvet Choker. 1 strength per turn. Something we should probably consider keeping until Collector if possible. And Pummel, which hits multiple times. Scaling off our strength and off the boot. You better believe I'm taking a Pummel here. Looks like it might be a Art of War turn, so let's shrug then. See what we draw and go Inflame Shockwave. 5 energy next turn. This could be a tough fight. Probably need to kill the Cultist first, unless I think I can kill the Chosen next turn. Might be able to do that. I guess we see where Sword Boomerang goes. Let's let the Sword Boomerang guide us. Chosen it is. Oh, and by next turn I meant this turn? Jesus. Strike Plus does more damage than Bash. Noted. Nice. Juggernaut's back. Probably going to take a Burning Pact, though. Burning Pact allows us to exhaust specific cards in the deck and draw more. Exhaust is quite good with Velvet Choker. If you can't play all your cards, just destroy some of them. And we should fight another Elite, because we're so strong. Definitely not going to take a tiny chest here. This would maybe give us 1 additional treasure by the end of the run, but I'll have to skip the treasure in it for the blue key, so I might as well just take the blue key now. And fight this Book of Stabbing. This is definitely where the weak potion's going to get used. How about the Cultist Potion? I'd really prefer to keep that for Collector. So let's just go Inflame and attack with Abandon here. Technically no credit to boot on that one, but it should get some. Arma, Shockwave, Defend, bank energy for next turn, put the Pummel Strike plus on top. That sounds pretty good. Let's see what the Warcry draws here. Yeah, I've got Weakness locked down, so let's put Pummel Strike on top here. Defend, Shockwave. Now we're trying to draw to our Inflame Plus. It is not to be seen, though. I have 4 energy next turn. Can't draw 1 more, unfortunately, so I don't know exactly what we have, but what I should do here is some math to figure out to make sure we can kill next turn, if possible. Our worst draw would be Strike, Inflame Reaper, actually. If that happens, then we're never killing next turn, right? How much damage would that be? We would just play in Flame Strike Strike, presumably, which would deal 18 times 2. 36. How much damage can I do at most this turn? We can deal 26 plus 16. That wouldn't be enough to kill next turn, but if I draw Twin Strike, Strike Reaper, or Inflame Twin Strike Reaper, if we draw Inflame, Strike, Strike, Twin Strike, we're set. How much damage would that be, just out of curiosity? That'd be 36 plus, this would be another, even more than that. Yeah, we just kill, pretty much, entirely. As long as I play one attack this turn, which I will. But if I draw Inflame Twin Strike Reaper, is that a kill? Or how much damage is that, rather? Twin Strike deals 38. With 6 strength, this will be 15. So 53 is how much. So we want to bring the Book of Stabbing below 53, if possible. So we do want to play 3 strikes. We got the super-powered hand, so that could have gotten away with more block last turn. But the important part is, we've beaten the Book of Stabbing quite handily. And we now have a Mummified Hand, making a card in hand free when we play a power. That's pretty good, because we currently have 2 powers, and I'm itching to take a few more. We're offered an Uppercut. Uppercut I'm probably not going to take here. We've got plenty of both Weakness and Vulnerable between Clothesline, Bash, and Shockwave. So I don't feel like I need another one of these cards. You get another chest anyway. No thanks to Tiny Chest. Containing a Kunai. Give us dexterity for playing 3 attacks. Not often going to happen. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles, he says. Bold sir, I cannot resist a noble cause. I'll bet on you. For Noodles. Clamping down his helmet, the knight charges forward. We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. We were, however, gouged by a brimstone. Brimstone. We've already got a Reaper. That's pretty good. Brimstone says, at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. That second part's very spooky, but the first part's really, really, really good for us, because it makes us obscenely, obscenely powerful and damaging and mighty. I think it's pretty good here. It is absolutely going to allow us to clobber the Collector and whatever this next elite fight is. It should allow us to decimate Act 3, and we have a while to prepare for the Heart, which will be a challenge with Brimstone. Certainly this can't bite us in the butt, right? Also, super removing a card. I will buy a strike remove here. I think that's the worst card still. That would make Heavy Blade pretty decent. Also very decent is this Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, we get Block. And you can exhaust, even with Velvet Choker, you can exhaust more than 6 cards in 1 turn. Cards exhausted are not cards played, so we can absolutely abuse Feel No Pain later on. I might take the Power Through as well, looking to combo with a Second Win, which I'm already eager to pick. It's also a very powerful block card, which is important when we're playing with the Brimstone. I'll pay for this. Not gonna buy that Heavy Blade. I think we can just probably pick up a Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade is good as a card for this deck, but we don't need it yet. Alright, Boomer, what do you got? That's not it. That's not what you were supposed to do. That guy's the one you're supposed to kill. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good, we're good. Got really scared for a moment. I need to know if this draws a Reaper. Reaper. The vulnerable is wearing off. And I'm tempted to kill the front guy. I need you to show up, Reaper. We'll full block them. Clothesline the middle one. Strike the front one. Leave them both on a bit of a sliver here so that we can get ideally as much health back as possible if/when we draw the Reaper. Which is apparently not now. Guaranteed next turn, huh? And I won't... no, I will be weak. Let's see here. Block 16 would mean taking 11. That's not going to be worth it. We should kill the front one this turn. And just heal off this guy. 12 back's not too bad. Oh, Momori can block curses for us. I think with the kunai, another Shrug It Off is very reasonable here. Take one more of these. And Flame Over Defend might have saved 1 health there. We were weakened, so it's actually 3 strength times 3/4. So rounding determines whether that's actually a number or not. I didn't care to find out. What am I upgrading here? Card draw seems important. Upgrading the Burning Pact. I'm also tempted to upgrade our Pummel or our Boomerang. We do have an Armaments Plus. Let's upgrade the Burning Pact. Improve the card draw. Despite the Brimstone, I think it's still wise to use the Cultist Potion in this fight. I don't think we get to last very long in this combat, especially if our draw order is not favorable. So let's make it 3 strength per turn. Yeah, exactly. We could die pretty quick here. We get attacked again next turn by the Collector. As it stands, this turn, we get to do a bunch of damage. To everyone. Huzzah. Kill both minions and hit Collector. Seems good to me. Let's put Reaper on top, maybe? Let's see what Worker draws. Maybe this is better to do in Flame, Boomerang, Reaper. We'll get a heal for 21. Yeah, actually, that's probably the best result that we can get here. We should put the Defend on top. Okay, Feel No Pain is putting in a lot of the work here now. Shuffle the deck before I make wounds with Power Throw. I could play the Sword Boomerang here to deal 75 damage when the Collector has 107 health. That seems pretty likely to result in a win next turn. Let's do that. Okay, that was good. I'm definitely glad I used the Cultist Potion. Oh, wow. All three of these are great for different reasons. Even with the Velvet Choker, Corruption is quite good here. Speed is quite tempting to give us a huge buffer of max health for the heart fight. Problem is, with the Brimstone, I think it's going to be really difficult to actually land the feed successfully. Barricade is a very reasonable way to start retaining block. I like the Barricade after the Corruption. I think I'm going to take this Corruption. Gives us good reason to upgrade the Feel No Pain, too. Oof. Sozu Mark of Pain Fusion Hammer. I guess it's a Fusion Hammer for me. That'll give us more energy per turn, but prevent upgrades. There's not that many important upgrades from here, but... yeah, I mean, we get to heal with Rego Pillow when we go to rest sites, too. But I'm not exactly thrilled by this. There are many, many other things I would have preferred as a boss relic here. Other than energy of any kind. Chunt, thanks for 14 months of support. We do have an Armaments Plus after all, still. Alright, need to fight that Burning Elite. Might as well stop at the shop and remove a card. I guess we'll get 2 removals with the Smiling Mask this act, which is quite good. Means we can thin the chaff quite a lot. Late game Brimstone deck wants to be a few really good strength scaling attacks and a lot of different ways to block. Also, ouch. Sword Boomerang versus Double Spikers. No thanks. Only so many blocks, though. Gotta be a little careful here. That's good enough. No thanks. Keetong 1986, thanks for the Prime sub. And for keeping it cozy. Many dad jokes upon you. The strength scale the damage of the exploders. Not when they explode, but their other attacks, yes. Definitely their other attacks. Hubba, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So a card we want to keep our eyes out for is Disarm. Merle is brimming with confidence. Are you paying for your own dad joke, Merle? If you make a dad joke illegally, you will be stoned. Can't. 28 plus 11. Yeah, that's a kill. Murder that fool. This is a great fight to go back to full health on with Reaper as well. These fools will eternally get locked in a cycle of death and rebirth because they're idiots. And then you can Reaper them when you have 1,000,000 strength. Every time you kill them, their strength resets. Hey. Bonk. No offense to anyone who may be a slime, of course. When you have corruption, there's no such thing as too many shrugs. I think that's triple true for kunai. Again, no thanks to tiny chests. We're blessed with yet another random relic, this time the blue candle. Thanks. Thanks. Slime pronouns? I think gloop glorp. My guess. Alright, Kunai, put in some work, please. Good job. Mostly it's just Brimstone doing all the work, though. If we're being honest. Still vulnerable next turn. Sure, just give me the full health. 6 energy turn. Whirlwind absolutely slaps. Holy moly, that card's good. We have 5 energy. It's not the card I was looking for. I mean, we're still looking for Disarm, but I'm definitely going to pick it up here. Terrifying. Our Burning Elite is Nemesis with plus strength on top of the strength that the Brimstone is giving them. That is horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. And I'm officially scared. But we do have the boot. So never forget, there's boot power here. Please be weakened. Thank you. Do I put Reaper on top? Doesn't seem that helpful, huh? Play this for Kunai. Angie Nemesis detected. Terrifying. Please cease your assault, good sir. I wish to live. I want to be a real boy. Help! I need to hit you 7 times. I think I can do that. I hope I can do that. Okay, good. Because I can only do it 6 times, actually. You ever seen a 9 strength Nemesis? I don't think I ever have. Whew. Thankfully we have a regen potion and a Reaper for the next fight. Hopefully we'll never have to see it again. Okay, Transient's a really good fight for this deck. Transient's mostly a damage check, one we pass with flying colors. Do I even bother with the regen potion here? I think I do. Let's go to full health here. I think I need to just play Pummel. If I play Inflame and it hits Corruption, I'm going to take 21. Put them on my hand. Because Corruption then makes something else free, but we can't play it because of the Velvet Choker. So we were choked there. It's the stinking Choker, man. Gets him every time. Didn't think we were going to take a bunch of damage on the Reaper turn, though. Oh. Guess 50 health will have to do. Too late for an Immolate. Another Boomerang, no good either. Why was the Ironclad worried about Saturday? Because he was a weakened warrior. Love it. Love it and hate it. Just like I love and hate this double Spiker, double Exploder fight. Hello? Please not today. Why you gotta be like that, game? You should have taken the Immolate, apparently. And the Spikers are attacking me on turn 1, as is their wont to do, evidently. Are we dead? I hope not. I don't think so. We have Reapers, so I think we're actually at full health. You just haven't noticed it yet. Let's play this next. Don't think I'm playing Whirlwind. That seems like a very fast way to go back to Act 1. Get rid of that. Probably need to kill you this turn. Cannot abide the exploders exploding. Yeah, so in response to Are We Dead? I think the answer is a resounding nope. We're at full health. The second Whirlwind, the Re-Whirlwindening. Still worried about our heart fight, though. We really don't have a lot of time left to prepare for that, and we're just not finding the cards we need. Gremlin Horn isn't very good with Choker. Giant Head should be okay, though. At least with any half-decent draw order, it will be. Yeah, this looks good. Mostly just want to kill this fight as quickly as we can. If we're gonna make it free. Still won't play it. How about that? Reaper? Oh well. Okay, Ornamental Fan helps. Bit of block for playing 3 attacks. Still not where we need to be, though. Jawworms. Gremlin Horn's good here, in theory. Kill the middle one. Burst. The one that's buffing. See you later. Turns out Brimstone sure is a ton of free strength, though. Oh boy. Actually, not too bad. Let's go Ghostly, then Corruption, then Shockwave. Keep these defends. Upgraded defends? No, lose them. I don't want to draw them ever again. Show me Whirlwind, one time. Dang it, Immolate, where are you at? Fine, I'll kill them all one at a time. Here's Cleave. Oh dear. And I don't have enough damage to deal with that, huh? Bummer. 13 plus 10 does not kill. Alright, I'm gonna leave that for later then. Ouch. More wounds are a bit of a problem, but we should be able to get back, yeah, a lot of our health here. AKA all of our health. And to get a magic flower, meaning healing is more effective during combat. That means the Reapers will heal us for more. It's pretty funny. You know, Metallicize Plus is not exactly my ideal block solution, yet I'm considering it here, because I think it does help a bit. Maybe not. No, we only have a limited number of turns. I think I should take that. Memory is probably better than a elixir, I have to imagine. I know, if only we had feed, this would feel a little bit more sane, but we don't. Still missing some important stuff. I'm thinking buying this Ori to try to find Disarm or another Feel No Pain or a Barricade or something. But we're rapidly running out of time to solve the late game. Flex Plus. Offering is not that good with Choker, unfortunately. Barricade, there we go. And Disarm. Ho 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 ho, just in time. Get in here. Yoink. Thank you, Ori. You are the best. I think I might take Offering just because it's card draw, too. Grab that. Okay, that means we can now accumulate and stockpile block. That's a huge deal. Is there a heavy blade in there? No. Maybe up against one of the better cards, but never taking a heavy blade over any of those. Against Offering? Nah. Take the Offering there. And we have one more shop coming up with a Smiling Mask. So I think we save our cash for that. We also already recalled, we don't get to upgrade because Fusion Hammer. So this is unfortunately forever an unupgraded Disarm. That'll have to do. We might beat the Awakened one very quickly. Got it. This will be terrifying. Never seen me take Flex. It's not good with Velvet Choker, but I really do like it on Runic Pyramid runs. Quite a lot. Let's see, I'm playing the Corruption and the Barricade and the Feel No Pain at a minimum. Guess I'll play this too, but oh, so much strength. Okay, good turn for this, actually. The bird gains 1 strength every turn, so no matter what we do, the bird's strength will get out of control very fast. So now we draw that. And shrug. I could also Boomerang Whirlwind, get a Kunai proc. I think that's important, though. Can't outscale this with Kunai. Maybe just play this. Kill the Awakened one next turn. That seems hard to do. Get in there, Magic Flower. I'm going to draw that momentarily. Awkward. Awkward. I guess we don't need to weaken if we kill, huh? It's only 17 times 4. No problem. Alright, looks like this will probably require a potion then. As we are just dead otherwise. So, target goal is 187. This is going to do 50, right? Easily. This will also do 50. So I think with either of these potions on Boomerang, we get there. Let's just take a quick look. Uh-oh. Nope. Not quite, huh? Maybe if I Liquid Memories bashed first, it would have been, but now it needs both potions. That was unwise of me then. Yeah, that was unwise. Oh, well. Be that as it may, I think we're still in reasonable shape here. At least for this fight. Okay, these two aren't that bad, I suppose. The Dunu and the Deca. Definitely known scarier foes in my time. As long as we can kill one of them quickly, this won't be too bad. Let's go ahead and put Reaper on top, hey? This fight, we're at least allowed to play our powers as we see fit. Let's see, 2 more cards. Could play Cleave and Reaper. Go back to full here. It seems wise. Full-ish, anyway. apply vulnerable, or not vulnerable, weaken at least here. Take not too bad damage. As long as we win this fight, we go to full health thanks to Fusion Hammer and Regal Pillow. So our main goal is just win this fight. 21 times 5. So close. Might as well go Cleave, Boomerang, Whirlwind. Ooh. Nice. The damage. Looks like we get to go to Act 4, Twitch chat. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Brimstone got us here, but can it get us through the end game? I'm kind of doubtful, honestly. I feel like the stack is way short of where it needs to be. Really didn't find... Choker has definitely limited us a little bit, but really didn't put together what we needed to do for this to feel comfortable. Good news is I can buy another duplication potion at least. Or a dex potion, but not both. Can't get a... Or I could do card removal dex potion. Probably just gonna buy the duplication potion. No entrenches to go with our barricade, alas. Never seen an impervious or a panic button either. No dark shackles. I've got pretty low opinion of our odds going into the hard fight. Maybe 1.5%? If we're lucky. Yeah, like we don't have enough strength to do anything here. And then we need to somehow block this, which I don't even think we can do. Let's Burning Pack the Bash. No feel, no pain yet. Shrug. Shrug. Arma. Last card. Better make it worth it. Yeah. Alright. GG. GG. Completely unsurprising fall flat in Act 4 there. We really shouldn't have even beaten Act 3, but it was entirely the Brimstone Relic that carried this run forward. To see this run succeed, I would have needed to see probably a demon form instead of one of the two in flames. I would have needed to see the barricade maybe a bit earlier. I don't even think disarm, was the problem necessarily. We just didn't put together enough doing of stuff. Yeah, it definitely did feel very classic Choker Ironclad. GG. Streak ends at 9. No problem there. That was a great run. That was a very great run. Well, I feel like we have to try again then. On indeed to the next one. What was our other boss? Oh, that's right. It was Fusion Hammer Sozu Mark of Pain. Oof, that was the second one. What was the first one? Choker Astrolabe Sacred Bark. Guess I would have tried Astrolabing, or guess in retrospect I should have tried Astrolabing. Curious what we would have gotten there. That would have made taking the hammer into Act 3 a lot more reasonable. So yes, at the end I definitely missed the Astrolabe. For sure. But yeah, we'd already had so many cards. We did end up bloated right from the get-go, actually. The very first shop, I chose to buy 2 common cards. And then we picked up a whole bunch more in Act 1, and I think that actually kind of laid the foundation for our long-term failure here. So I would look back questioningly at this point of decision-making. Curious what Bag of Marbles instead might have done for us. Though I don't think that would have made much of a difference in the late game. The deck end up wanting to do more than Choker would allow? Yeah. Yeah, Mummy Hand made sure of that. I don't regret buying the Brimstone, though. I think it was a very good choice at the time. Alright, so... here's my agenda, Twitch chat. We're going to do another Ironclad run momentarily. I'm going to try something a little different, though. Before we try anew, I've got a quick bit of bounty content. A very short trailer for us all to watch. Those who choose to stick around and watch will help generate support for the channel here. So I'd appreciate it if you'd stay tuned in for the next 60 to 90 seconds during this quick bounty. Then after that, I'll take a short break. Then we'll do another run of Spire. So, this is actually the same one we saw last week. The football. Friday Night Football trailer. Brought to you by me. Or Thursday Night Football, actually. So that's tonight. You must watch the football tonight. Alright, that'll be over there. This will be over here. An Amazon exclusive, that's right. Alright, so much appreciated everybody who allows this to play. Thank you, thank you.
Prime Video this Thursday.
I think it's cool that there's more ways to watch sports now than just traditional broadcast TV. So,
Jackson, Tom Brady.
Although I don't have a personal interest in football, I think this is cool.
In a game for the ages.
All the way for the touchdown.
It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Let's go!
Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime Video.
Get your own hand egg on Twitch. Cool. Really, really appreciate everybody. That's actually all that it takes. That's what entails a bounty. Kind of like a direct ad, which feels weird, but Twitch does this in a way that is really, really good for the stream, essentially. So, big thanks to all y'all who just checked out the hand egg with me there. And now, more Spire. So, to specifically answer a little bit more about how bounties work, the bounty board is essentially an automated method of connecting content creators with sponsorships. So the cool thing for many creators with the bounty board is that there's no actual human interaction. It's just kind of like an action is posted with a value, and then you can choose to accept and be like, I'll do that thing. We've done many pieces of content over the course of the stream through the bounty board. It has been an increasing part of the stream revenue. I wonder if anybody here remembers the Slay the Spire run, where I was hawking an Amazon gummy mix, Amazon gummy worm candy mix. That was through the Twitch bounty board as well. That was one of my favorite things that I've done for the streams. Like, I had to have them visible on the camera too. It's like, here's a bag of gummy worms I got off Amazon. They're actually pretty good. Also, Slay the Spire. Yeah, that was a long, long time ago. And I also, for the 60 seconds we just watched, we made way more money in that moment than the gummy bear thing did. That's for sure. No, they weren't the sugar-free ones, to Beast. That's funny. But yeah, when it comes to stuff like advertising and product placement, I tend to take the approach of, I like to do it efficiently. I'll only occasionally, for small periods of time, spend time on stuff like advertising or sponsored content. But if I'm doing it, it's definitely worth it to me. Be assured of that. Anywho, it's break time for me, so I'll be back in a few moments, everybody. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, Ironclad goes again. Shame we couldn't get there on this run, but there's always next run. Be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Let's try again on the Clyde. Take 2. Here goes. A very interesting Act 1. Stouffer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Loving the food talk going on in chat here. Cooking is definitely tough. No one ever really puts a dollar value on the time and mental energy and house storage space and, like, electrical energy that it takes to use the cooking implements. That all compete against the cost of just, like, buying prepared food. But cooking for yourself is the only way to get total control of your food. And it's also a dang great way to get some tasty food. Custom to your own tastes. Freudian, thanks for 32 months. Continued Prime support. Intentionally random pathing. Some interesting thoughts. Changing up my pathing is definitely something that I think I could stand to do maybe a bit more of in Slay the Spire. I feel like random would definitely be a huge detriment most of the time. I have to at least know where I'm going in order to pick cards. Tempted to boss swap here. There's a potential to go these 3 elites. Seems a bit iffy, maybe. The shops are all in a line, which is very bizarre. Early elite, a little questionable on Ironclad, but potentially doable. Probably go something like this instead, though. I don't know if we'd be ready for the Burning Elite. We'd have to get good potions for that to work. But you don't have to fight the Burning Elite. And we can get 2 elites at worst. Along with 1 early upgrade. That's not too bad. With the strike remove going into the Guardian, I think that could let us be a bit more aggro with our card picks in Act 1. Or we could go for a boss swap, trade away the Burning Blood, get something else entirely. I do think Ironclad with a boss swap is quite powerful. And I'm in the mood to play something a little different, I suppose. Let's do a boss swap. Oh, and we get something a lot different. Excellent. A Pandora's Box from Floor 1, transforming all of our strike and defend cards into random other cards. This is certainly a bit of a pile. Notably, there's a bludgeon here, though. Disarm Metallicize, although there's no direct block cards. Disarm Metallicize makes for decent indirect block. And I think the rest will fall into place. Where's Orichalcum? That's what I want. Generally speaking, Pandora's Box starts like this can be a bit wonky at the beginning, but almost inevitably are very strong once you can get a few alterations to the deck. Princess Aram, thanks for 18 months of support. Twitch baby number 2. Here's to 2 more. And we're not going to heal between fights, so we are going to hemorrhage hit points pretty badly for a bit. I think I'm going to Burning Pact this Rupture. Play Metallicize and hit one of them. Or I could Metallicize Disarm, but then I'm not killing one next turn. We need to kill one next turn. We should hit the front one. Actually, I bet we'll kill the back one. Hit the back one then. Brilliant. Cards in this deck are way too expensive currently. Give me a free self-duplicating zero-cost attack. Anger will definitely help us in terms of doing damage to our opponents, especially in the short term. Very helpful here overall. Not sure what the right play is here. The Gray Slime always attacks us next turn. If we bash Anger it, we have a reasonable chance to kill next turn. We draw Bludgeon, especially. I can bash Anger the Acid Slime, disarm this. Problem is, Bludgeon deals 32, 34 health. So I have to do some amount of damage to the Spike Slime here. But I think that means we disarm the little one. Okay, does Twin Strike Headbutt kill? Yes. So we can actually full block with the Metallicize. Cool. Okay, glad we did that. Key to perfecting the fight was choosing to disarm the little one. Squish. Good fight, though. Very tempting to skip most of the cards we're offered early with Pandora's Box. Unlike a regular run of Slay the Spire, we don't have strikes and defends in the deck that are worse on average than the cards that we see. The cards that we already have are going to be as good as, or even numerically better than, most things that were offered moving forward. So we really only want to add cards that have either free upgrades or specific useful interactions, which I think means pretty happily skipping all of this. We don't have enough vulnerable to make the dropkick good. I don't have an upgrade available to make the flex particularly good, even though it is free. Definitely don't want a Wild Strike. I could take the Wild Strike, but I don't want to. If I take this money, it means probably going to this shop leader. Or I could even take the multi-shop path, but I'd have to want to remove specific cards for that. That's true, Dropkick is half of an infinite. And with the Burning Pact and the already very small deck of cards, we could probably build towards that deliberately if we wanted to. It's an interesting thought. I think I'll take the money. I think we can get away with it here. Although it might mean resting one time. I'm cool if that's what happens. Caw. So we always kill next turn with Bludgeon. Any way to save this health? No, we literally have no way to block other than these ones. Troublesome. But what if we just added a second Bludgeon? You know, what if? The Double Bubba build. You know, I'm about it. Let's do it. It's floor 4. I think it's fated. The Blappening. The absolute Blappening. Pretty hard to bottom deck Bludgeon if you got 2 of them, right? I could go like max aggro. I don't think I want to do that. And I definitely don't want your curse, sir. No way, no how. Bludge for Bludge. The Rebludgeonation. Do we upgrade Bash or Bludgeon here? Actually feels like the Bash upgrade is oddly good. Let's upgrade the one of the bludgeons to start. So that we can kill a sentry in one hit. 2 more random upgrades now? Dang it. These are really good, actually, because there's no strikes to defense. But if I take this, I'm not fighting the Burning Elite. I think as it is, I'm not fighting the Burning Elite. But I'm also not fighting the regular Elite. Ooh. To go this way. That could lead to a pretty swift death. I don't think I could do this. I don't think I'm allowed to. Even the right bludgeon wouldn't have killed? Bummer. Ah. Double bummer. No, I shouldn't have headbutted. After the fact. Ah. This would be an awkward run to lose so soon, though. Armaments is a block card. Chuzu Bracelet. What a relic. Okay, at least we can kill this fungi beast here, and then either bludgeon kills the other one. So this was an easy fight. Okay, potions are here. Now we can beat an elite pretty easily, I think. Do I want a True Grit? We're fighting Guardian? I really would like a True Grit. A block card and a way to exhaust some of these other cards in our deck. Stop. Consider me stopped. Face, let me touch, maybe trade. I've already got my blue key. Yeah, I'll trade face with you, sir. What do you got? The next non-boss chest we open is empty. Ah, but what if I never open any chests? What then will you do? Really good elite for us. Does it ever bash metallicize? Could bottom draw both bludgeons? That'd be pretty bad. Probably better to bash headbutt. Do I kill next turn if I draw the bludgeon plus? The 63 damage, this would be 21. That'd be 84. Yeah. Not quite good enough. 1251. Easy. Okay, Boat Thingy will help massively for this deck. 10 free block on turn 1 is most of the turns where we're taking damage. And allows us to play the... Wait, where did this bludgeon come from? Allows us to play our 3 bludgeons more easily. Hello? I think armaments and True Grit are pretty good upgrades. Might have to rest before Guardian. We'll see what the shop has in it. I don't need to upgrade another bludgeon yet. We should probably upgrade the True Grit. No bludgeons for sale. Could take Akka Bludgeon, who does a clean 50 damage. 42 plus 8. I think removing another card is not bad here. Oddly enough, the Nunchaku, even though it's kind of hard for us to play 10 attacks, is still reasonably useful here for a bit more energy. Strange Spoon on Ironclad definitely has some intriguing potential. Strange Spoon says, cards that exhaust when played have a chance to instead be discarded. You'd be taking this for future value. Currently, it only works on the disarm. I think if I was going to buy a potion for Guardian, I'd buy the Block Potion. Probably with Block Potion, we can upgrade again. And we should probably upgrade Disarm for Guardian. Yeah, with upgraded Disarm and Block Potion, we should be fine. What would I remove here? I'm going to hold on to Entrench for now. I think there's a lot of potential for Entrench if we ever find a Barricade. This becomes very good. So we should remove Rupture, as that card is never useful right now. Will Spoon work on Dazes? No. Nor any ethereal card. I am allowed to afford it here. Let's do it. The Spooning. The Bludgeoning. Skip out on the anger for now. Just go bonk. All right, Spoon, do your worst. Good job. That Guardian won't know what hit him. I want to deliberately remove Bash. Sure. Note that Spoon will never save the target of the True Grit. Or the target of the Burning Pact. Headbutt Disarm is pretty fun. Upgrade that bludgeon, I guess. Spoon. Alright, now we can duplicate the anger a bit. Alright, it's gone for real. Alas. I'm gonna get rid of this anger instead of playing it, though. Bruh. Become angrier. And then bonk. Beautiful. We didn't even need the block potion, ultimately. So I'm glad we have it. You know what might help our short game? Instead of squishing enemies one at a time, what if we squish them all at the same time with Immolate? Alternately, what if we used Berserk to just squish every enemy every turn? Berserk seems pretty tricky to make work here, but I think Immolate is quite nice, especially with the headbutt to get it back quickly. Yeah, Snecko Eye, please. Please, Snecko Eye. Super please. I'll make the sacred symbol out of the torches. Whatever you need, you know? Dang it. Wait, yes, the curse key. Haha. Get screwed, Enloth. Think you can take my relics away? Nobody takes my relics away. If we never open a chest, this will have no effect. And that's now the goal. Since I already have the blue key, we are already set to go to Act 4. Let's just incentivize myself to never open a chest. Ever. For any reason. Twin Strike Bludgeon and Arma Bludgeon do the same amount of damage, but it's way more satisfying to bonk this way. The bonkitude. Click. Squish. If we open the chest, we will get cursed. I guess I could show that with a save quit. Sounds like there's sufficient curiosity about the mechanics of that. Not gonna take an unupgraded pommel strike here. But I will pick up a blood potion. Am I willing to lose the flex pot? Yes. So close to killing you. If only I'd had a flex potion. Thunderclap is nice with bludgeons. Currently, we really don't have any good way to apply vulnerable. Juggernaut's not that good, but it's okay here with Metallicize. Let's grab a Thunderclap. Being able to apply vulnerable to everybody seems actually kind of like a huge deal. Okay, not much need to go to this store, right? So where are we headed from here? Probably not towards the Burning Elite. I'm thinking something like this. Actually, we should probably take less events, because we don't want to see any chests. That looks pretty good. Gonna headbutt that True Grit. Put it back on top. Bonk. She's healing anyway, so I don't care if she gets damaged. Put the blue Joan on top, and I'll delete the Evilate. Squish. Okay, we can drink this and pick up this potion. Intimidate Plus. For free, apply 2 weak to all enemies. And maybe keep this card. That's actually pretty cool, especially since we have very limited mitigation otherwise. Don't often get offered good intimidates in Slay the Spire, but that is definitely one of them. Remove all strikes. Well, here's the thing. I don't have any strikes, Mr. Vampire Man. I don't want your deal. Get out of here. Goodbye. Is it worth hunting for the book event? It's not. No, the likelihood of that outcome is too low to be worth making a big part of our decision-making here. Just one event out of quite a few that we can see, and then it's even only 1 in 3rd chance to get the one book that we want. So it's like super duper unlikely to pay off in any fashion. No thank you. Alright, let's play the Immolate for a chance to kill next turn with Bludgeon. Oh, and we can still Metallicize. Perfect. Squish. Wait, what? 10? Dang it, Snecko. Well played. The one-hit point Snecko champion. Hey there, LZR! Exclamation point map. We use a mod called Map Marks to mark the map for stream. That way I can communicate where I'm intending to go on the map to my loyal viewers, who number in the tens of millions. Billions, even. I should probably upgrade the Big Bonk card that hits everybody, so that we can deal with the elites of Act 2, the dreaded Tri-Slavers. 3 men in coats willing to do evil deeds. The millions and millions of fans. Msani, thank you for adding another 10 million subscribers to the channel with those gifted subs. Oof. Alright, we'll put one of those on top. I guess this is a decent block potion. Actually, we can entrench? Oh, it's a super decent block potion, because we can entrench the block potion. Excellent. Excellent. Very rarely do you see a block potion that's worth more than 12. I like to point them out when they occur. This is one of them. 34 incoming damage. If I immolate and then entrench, we block 20. And I take 14. If I block potion entrench, we block for 44 and take 0. So we save 14 health with a block potion there. Pretty cool, huh? How's it going, Aognor? Let's see, I think we have an exclamation point headphones command now. I highly recommend the Sennheiser HD 600. These are the most comfortable headphones I've ever owned. And, they give me the least amount of glasses trouble out of any of the headphones that I've tried. They are pricey, but they're great. These are the version that connect direct to USB. So I just plug them straight into my computer. There is a wireless version of this headset that you can get. These are also the open can version. Depending on what you want to use your headphones for, you may want open or closed. To a novice, the difference is with open cans, you can hear everything that happens outside of the headphones equally well to the things that happen inside the headphones. Whereas with closed ones, they seal off outdoor sound, so you don't get to hear anything else. But having open headphones was really important for me because it lets me hear myself talk. Sennheiser HD 600, and we do have a command, which I'll repeat again. If I can spell correctly. There we go. Maybe I'll have a link to that or something. Why did I not consider picking up Sentinel earlier? I guess with Trugut and Burning Pact, Sentinel is not too bad. It wasn't something I gave a lot of thought to, admittedly. So I believe the correct play here is to actually kill the blue one in the front and then headbutt or immolate. So that we can kill them both next turn. We only take 12 here. The vulnerable, completely irrelevant because they dead. But yeah, we should consider a Sentinel if we see another one. Really like Frozen Egg, upgrading any powers we see. I would love a... Well, actually, Feel No Pain's a bit weird, huh? I would still like a Feel No Pain, because we have guaranteed exhaust. A Dark Embrace for the same reason. Corruption, Barricade... etc. Yeah, we're looking for Barricade, right? That'll be good. But I like an Enlightenment. Not before I have some more card draw. I would like a Master of Strategy and an Enlightenment at the same time. is what I would like. Do I just go for the double bonk here? 32 plus 9 is not it. Alright, let's bonk you then. I had to double check that I wasn't hitting my Velvet Choker limit there for a second, but thankfully that run died. Unfortunately, though, I can't do math. I think I'm going to kill this one first. Prevent this turn attack. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do math. Hey, there's a Feel No Pain. Welcome! Welcome, welcome. I'm okay resting, am I? I think I am. Okay, so. Cursed Key flashes ominously. So we have the relic In-Loss Hungry Face. The next non-boss chest we open is empty. Just for the purposes of education, I'm going to click on this chest and show people what contains. I believe we get cursed and then there's maybe money in here, but no relic. It's just pain. There was literally nothing but pain in that treasure chest. So, that's not what we do though, of course. We simply open not at all this treasure chest and mosey on by. You are allowed to click this big red button that says skip chest. That's why it's called Feel No Pain. It's what you don't feel that matters most. T-Clap Bluegen, not quite enough. I could go Thunderclap Bash True Grit, though. Let's do that. Guess I could have also Burning Pacted. Immolate on its own is not enough here, huh? There's an Anger and a Bludgeon Plus. So let's Arma the Warcry. Okay, we got both Headbutt and Anger. Perfect. Spoon just cost me health. Dang it, Spoon. Don't do that. Pummel Strange Spoon's kind of interesting. Don't have strength for real though, so I don't like it that much. What about Second Wind? Guaranteed exhaust of non-attack cards. Like status cards. Yes, I'll take a Second Wind. Gremlin Leader looking a little problematic here. Bludgeons aren't exactly good for killing small, low-health enemies, but, Immolate sure is. Probably need to kill the Fat Gremlin. I can't really tolerate becoming weakened and frail here. Let's see what Warcry has in store. True Grit. Okay, so we put armaments on top. Bludgeon the Fat Gremlin. Destroy and Trench. Yes. Keep the Warcry. This is not good. The double whammy. I was worried that might happen. We can bludgeon the wizard and disarm the leader at least. That takes not too much damage. But this is pretty disastrous. No intimidate here. Ouch. My face. Guess we only lose 20, huh? Let's get rid of that twin strike. Before I play the Feel No Pain, I need to know if I'm drawing a Blue John. I am. Put the Feel No Pain on top. No, put the True Grit on top. Let's go Intimidate, Anger, Bludgeon. Need to get the damage down here. Immolates have not been friendly here, unfortunately. Probably Armaments the Thunderclap to do more damage to all of them. Headbutt on what? The Thunderclap? We're going to get absolutely destroyed by Leader next turn. If we get attacked. I'm a little bit worried about that. I guess I could focus damage on Leader. Try to secure a kill here. To do that by headbutting the... I have to headbutt Thunderclap to do that. I don't think that's wise. The heal potion is here, but it's really not going to help me if we get attacked for 13 times 3. Guess it will help me a bit. So what do I want then? Burning Pact? Take a Burning Pact. Give me more draws for next turn. Okay, we don't get attacked. That's good. That means we shouldn't play the Burning Pact. We should just put Immolate back in the draw pile. I'll go Bash here, Immolate for 42 plus a perfect kill on the Gremlin. I think we do this without the Strength Potion. Immolate, or Bludgeon plus would kill here. Immolate plus on its own won't, though. I suppose a Burning Pact first, then Warcry. The goal is to find a Bludgeon. Specifically this Bludgeon, or to find something I could play alongside the Immolate here. So, Burning Pact the second win first. Okay, Headbutt. 42 plus 13 is, let me guess, 55? That sounds about right. Yeah, 55. So we're currently one short. So if Warcry draws Anger or Bludgeon, we're there. And if we don't top deck a kill with the Warcry, then we can Strength Potion. And we don't. Okay. But it was important to check the top card there, because there was a chance we saved the potion. I think a Flame Barrier sounds pretty good. We're a 4 energy deck. 2 energy block is quite nice. Get in here. Oh, and Reaper shows up. Although, again, we have no strength currently. Actually, what about Panic Button? 30 block exhaust. Says we can't gain block from cards for 2 turns, but that only applies to certain kinds of gaining block. And it works with Entrench, which is pretty juicy. Centennial Puzzle could be good card draw here. A lot of rares. Chrysalis is kind of hilarious too, actually. Although this would be iffy. And problem with Reaper's Spoon is the Reaper only does 4 damage. It's not like that's unlimited healing. It's just like 4 healing. What would I remove? Twin Strike is pretty meek. Double tap Bludgeon is nice. One Panic Button and Strike Remove. Maybe I should have gone with a potion, actually, instead of the removal. But here we are. Hooray! I swear a Frozen Eye would be really helpful. I think I need to Burning Pact without playing the Feel No Pain. I'm just gonna delete this Warcry. Okay. Alas. So what is this? Flame Barrier, Feel No Pain, or some other insanity? I don't want to headbutt anything. Yeah, Flame Barrier, Feel No Pain. Sounds good. Hit that guy. Bring him below 42. Bummer. True, the unupgraded Bludgeon and the Immolate, which is, again, not quite enough to kill anyone here. Thank you, Strange Spoon. I guess this gets played on you. Might as well Immolate if we're not killing, right? Looks spooky. Oh no. I believe we're going to die, Twitch chat. That's what they call the hard counter. Entangle on an all block turn into all attacks while vulnerable. We are completely and utterly dead. And there is not a dang thing I can do about it, Twitch chat. I can't believe the 3 Bludgeon deck didn't win. Dang. GG. That was fun, though. That was fun to try. One more time. A real champ would have been offered the Snecko Eye. That's right. Kid. But now we get to have whatever this Ironclad run is, and this could be all sorts of stuff. I'm really liking a Transform 2 start, especially for 7 max health. Going into this hot mess. There's a lot of rest sites here. Look at this. I want to do all these nodes. Transform 2 and heal to full. Technically, you're right. Could be a Searing Blow deck, it could be. If I transform a strike into a Searing Blow, I will try to make it work. What am I transforming here? We're fighting Hexaghost, right? Let's do 1 and 1. Although I think Ironclad often likes to go transform 2 strikes, actually. I'll do 1 and 1 here. Body Slam, Burning Pact. Yeah, that's why you transform 2 strikes. Okay. Love those cards. Don't love those cards for this path, though. So we have to change our path to, like, this. Something like this. We could actually go 0 elites. Interesting. We'll think about that. Let's see what the early card rewards are. Mark Killer 78. Thanks for the 6 months. What do you call a fat pumpkin? A plumpkin. I like it. Okay, we're out of the jaw worm fight. This deck of cards will work really, really well once we get a couple of upgrades, but prior... Oh, my goodness. Oh, heck yes. Take the Feel No Pain first. This is going to be a weird run, Twitch chat. I could feel it. I can feel it. We should draw a kill next turn. There's actually the chance we bottom deck the bash. I assume that won't happen. What? Hello? This is going to be the greatest body slam of all time. I want to take less combats now. Probably just removing a strike at the shop. It's imperative that we get upgrades. Upgrade body slam. Definitely going to avoid elites for now. How do we deal with Hexaghost? We got a True Grit, that's how. Actually, maybe more card rewards is important here. Stay on course. Stay on target. Stay on target. I've got a vision for where this is going, Twitch chat. It's being built in a sort of strange fashion, but we're gonna get there. Six block. The blockening. Oh man. Oh man. Alright, let's do it. Dual wield lets us copy either powers or attacks, and we're going to have both in spades here. I need to make sure this nerd doesn't rob me. I think we just feel no pain, strike, strike. If I have to use liquid memories on Bash, I'll be unhappy about it, but I'll accept it. I'd rather just pay the health price for this. No robberies, please. Oh, good. That worked out. Yes! This deck is gonna be so good! If it lives. Which it will. There's the armaments that we can take. Armaments and strike remove. We're so close. We upgrade armaments, we upgrade body slam, and I think we're there. Not the worst blood for blood, I agree, but I ask you to look deeper into the more perfect, ultimate body slam deck that we can almost force here. Note our complete avoidance of elite fights for the time being. Although with these two potions, I can actually maybe fight one. Maybe I'll fight this one. These potions are very broken, although I might need them to get through Hexaghost. Norbert feels like death, or a turn 1 kill. Kind of depends on the draw. Oh god. Oh, yes. Perfect. Although, I need to actually, like, kill them? Do I? Maybe I don't. This might be my Swift Potion, huh? I think it should be. Market Liquid Memories. Let's just Swift Potion here. It's a bit better, but not particularly so. Feel no pain, defend, and strike. Take a bit of damage. Definitely want to kill the slime first, although the added slimes are actually kind of useful to us. I'm not going to get rid of Battle Trance. How do we keep drawing like this? Hello? Ugh. Really? Fine. Almost strikes card draw that's also damage. That feels like it might be important. Also, could end up going infinite if we get a sundial. We'll take that. We'll pick that up. Okay, and now we upgrade the body slam, and we should be a lot higher performance now. I really don't like that I suddenly have no potions, but I do like that we have a pen nib. And I actually do like this as an opponent on the next floor. A little bit. I think this is fairly reasonable. Deal at 6. Could dual pummel strike, double play it, kill one. Is there anything else I can do that's better? Running pack draw 2, play defend. Won't be enough. The pain burning pack could block for a decent amount. Get rid of the dual wield, probably. Yeah. Did not draw the battle trance, unfortunately, but the defend will do. Block 11 here. Oops. Thought I had another energy there. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, Twitch chat. Okay, we do get a potion and a barricade. Well then, I don't think we need to fight any elites, huh? Let's just go this way. And upgrade Battle Trance? Question mark? We upgrade Battle Trance, we upgrade Barricade. Then we can upgrade whatever the heck we want after that. Greetings, slime nerd. Damage of Vuln. Let's go double field of pain. Let's just do it. Should have played the body slam there. Good slime fight, though. All things considered. Another pommel strike if I want it. I say that I don't want it. I don't want it at all. Could consider clothesline. Clothesline helps us retain block with the barricade, but I don't think it's going to be necessary here. Headbutt is a little tempting. Yeah, Headbutt lets us put a specific card back on top, and that's very powerful with the Burning Pact, the Pommel Strike, and the Battle Trance. Yes, let's take a Headbutt. I really like the card manipulation Headbutt offers. That almost does let us fight an Elite here. I mean, getting the Burning Lagavulin kill would be super nice. How many more upgrades do I really need anyway? At this moment. We got the Body Slam. We're going to get the Barricade upgraded. Armaments does most of the rest. Very seriously considering going this way. It's like a completely free fight 2/3 of the time. And I think with the Pen Nib and some of the other stuff, we can even do okay against Gremlin Knob. And the Explosive Potion, too. Let's see what the event has. It's Gremlins. Okay, we gotta solve this first, and then we'll sort out everything after that. Looks like a pretty good turn one. I think we go Armaments, then Body Slam the Shield Gremlin, then Pommel Strike the Fat Gremlin for 20 and kill it. And then I guess I'll Feel No Pain and take 2. And we should be able to reset our Pen Nib here. With some safety. Playing that barricade is not going to happen, right? With the Burning Pact there on the strike to increase my likelihood of throwing blocks on future turns. Of course I completely brick. Of course I do. Dang it. Big 10. Alright, that Elite is looking pretty unlikely now. Oh, we do play Barricade. Easy. Just setting up the Pen Nib again here. Eight or 9? Probably just 9. Okay, we're offered a Disarm. That'll help a lot against Hexaghost, especially with 2 Feel No Pains. Disarm's huge. Again, doesn't help against Gremlin Knob. Let's not. Let's just take another fight here. There is no need to overcomplicate this. Lower health should make Hexaghost simpler as well. Shockwave is nice too. That'll apply weaken to all enemies, goes with the double Feel No Pains. Perfect. These are the cards we want to add to this sort of deck. Just block and exhaust and silly nonsense. We're looking for a Dark Embrace to complement this next. The streak was 9. We got the Watcher win too. Alright, Barricade, you're up, or is it Disarm? I think for this fight it ought to be Disarm. But we do have to play Barricade when we draw it, which is hopefully not now. Good. Cool, we'll draw the armaments and the Barricade along with upgrading everything in our hands. Excellent. Have to use the Burning Pact to control the burns a little bit, but this should be pretty productive overall, this fight. It's a pretty good hand next turn. Let's just bash. Keep that vulnerable extended. There we go. Burning Pact to burn. Draw more cards. No armaments, sadly, but I'll dual wield the Body Slam here. Bang. Double 45s. Now we just start accumulating block. Inferno's next turn, but it's only 3x6. Who cares? Bonk. And a bonk. GG. Back to 2 potions. So we had to skip every elite in Act 1 to get this deck to do what it does, but now it is doing, and it's doing very, very well. This might be a reasonable concession to Immolate here. Immolate with Headbutt, Immolate as a way to solve multi-enemy fights, which currently we do not have a solution to at all. So I think if we're passing through Act 2, we probably want to pick Immolate. It's also very good with Pen-Nib. Why did we skip those elites? Because there was a big risk that if we waltzed into the elite fights of Act 1 with this weird-ass deck, they would just kill us. Specifically, the Gremlin Knob might just kill me. Wish I'd known what elites we're facing. Maybe we could have done 3 elites with it Act 2 because of Sentries and Lagavulin, but who knows. And no Snecko Eye, but instead Energy. Cursed Key is back if we want this to be a 4-energy deck, and I think we do. Or Empty Cage for removals. I would like to remove 2 more strikes, but realistically, this deck craves energy deeply. So many expensive things we need to play, so I think we're taking either Ecto or Cursed Key. My vote is usually Cursed Key over Ectoplasm. You can use the money to remove the curse from the Cursed Key. With Ectoplasm, you just lose out on the money in the first place, and then you're just behind. I don't think we're taking a Burning Elite in Act 2 levels of Strong yet. Maybe something... I guess we could avoid it. Just go these 2 elites. But I'm thinking more like this. Oof, that's not very many rest sites, huh? Actually, those 2 elites makes more sense. This. 1 more rest site this way. This one. And that way there's a rest site between the two elites. That's a lot more reasonable. Get an early shop for a strike remove. Figure out the rest from there. A relic that lets you see what enemies will be. When enemies will be. How and who enemies will be. And why enemies will be. This blocks for 4, this blocks for 5. This also prevents me from redrawing the disarm. Actually, wanted to be able to pen nib differently there, huh? Guess we just headbutt Burning Pact. Draw into it. Not a very good turn, regardless. Need some zero-cost exhaust, or maybe a Dark Embrace, as previously mentioned. So do we again headbutt Burning Pact, or is there a way to kill this turn? That I'm not seeing. I'm currently not seeing. My poor health. That said, I think this was a particularly bad matchup for us. We'll do a little bit better in the next fight. More energy from Bloodletting? No, we need more card draw, not more energy. More card draw. I'm not taking Brimstone this time. I might consider a power through, though. That's some way to get good immediate block. And since we already have an Immolate, this will give us encouragement to take something like an Evolve. Let's do that. Already got 2 good potions, so I don't think I want to swap potions, but potions are okay. Warcry is not bad. Almost like card draw. Almost. Bonk. Battle Trance is here. Perfect. Let's find out if we're drawing Barricade now. I wouldn't play it, would I? I don't think I would. Not unless I drew it with Arma. Okay, and then Headbutt. What? Burning Pact. No, Battle Trance. Just need to get those dazed into my hands. Perfection. Let the blocketing begin. Easy. Bonk. True Grit. Targeted Exhaust. Yes. And block 2. Think I'll keep Distilled Swift over Double Swift. And I guess I'll take damage here. And we'll rest at the fire rather than doing whatever it was I thought I was going to do. Sounds great to me. Gotta continue to keep these potions, though. Overall, I absolutely adore this deck and the way it works. goal is just get the retain in place, acquire a million block with the Feel No Pains, and the more cards we exhaust, the better our ability to both generate block and to take advantage of the generated block. So eventually we start just re-exhausting the wounds from the second win, the power through over and over again. And that becomes, like, crazy good. Energy potions also pretty good. Second power through, I think it's too many. Keeping the current potions and resting. As we go into this elite here, I'm a little concerned. I'm increasingly concerned. Double Sneaky Gremlin with his opening hand is pretty nightmarish here. We need to fix this. Probably going to just Distilled Chaos and see what happens. Playing about almost any card is good here. That was below par, but not bad. We hit Ascender's Bane, Pommel Strike, and Feel No Pain. I think here's where I get Barricade down. Or I could go Shockwave Disarm. Shockwave Disarm's real nice, actually. Forget the Barricade? Forget the Barricade for now. Yeah, I can strike at you, too. Yeah, now being attacked is no problem, because we got the Big Blanc. Minor miscalculation. Okay, Headbutt. Want the Immolate next turn, actually. Let's Headbutt the Battle Trance. Gotta be kidding me. Gah. Can't draw to the to the Immolate now because of Battle Trance. And I need to kill the Fat Gremlin, so probably we just take a bunch more damage here. Unwelcome attention. Okay, here we go, here we go. Take 7 more to win the fight by Bash headbutting the Grim Leader, putting a Nibbed Immolate on top of the deck. Don't really see a clean way through the fight otherwise, so let's do that. We get weakened, but it's so much damage that we still kill. And now we have a boat thingy. 10 block on turn 1, great with Barricade. A free War Cry rather than paying for one. That's what I'll do. Might end up resting again. We'll see how this fight goes. Looking pretty good so far. Boop. Sure do love having free turn 1s. And turn 2s. How wonderfully awkward. Guess we're resting then. Looks like our best line is to, let's see. We can feel no pain, true grit, block 13. Yeah, our best line is actually to kill the knight here. By triple wielding strike. Of course. Maybe wanted to set up a nib for the elite. Maybe. Sentinel has some potential here. Feels like a bit of dead weight in the deck at current, though. Yeah, pen nib would have been nice, but we can still just headbutt the immolate that we have. Could dual wield it, but then I can't play them both. So we go immolate, headbutt immolate, and block with true grit. It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Not quite, huh? Fair enough. So we've really struggled through the act, but two things. One, Mummified Hand is redonkulous, the way this deck currently works, and so is Offering. And the other thing I was going to say is that we're probably better at boss fights than we are at the regular fights. We also got a heck of a lot better at the regular fights just now. Holy moly, did we ever. Cool. Do I normally skip chests? If I have Cursed Key, I do, yes, usually. Skipping a chest with the Cursed Key means not getting the curse. I think we just power through Burning Pact and disarm the avocado here. 24, so we can pummel you, I guess. Wonderful turn. So we triple wield the Feel No Pain? Is that how we do this? We do. I think that's how we do it. With the Mummified Hands. Ah, bummer. Chain the right way. But I still get 8 block per feel that I don't pain, you know? That's a lot. Okay. Second unupgraded Warcry. I'm gonna go with no to this one. Same for the armaments. Still looking for Dark Embrace. That's one of the cards we'd most like to see at the moment. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna skip that offering here. Could headbutt Battle Trance. Pretty good idea. Really like the Headbutt Battle Trance combination in any Ironclad deck. I think they're very, very good together, generally speaking. Let's try this again. Mummy hand, go. Yes, thank you. Correct order. I want to kill you in one hit. Like this. Good fight, Snake Plant. Alas, Combust is not Dark Embrace. So many good upgrade options now. Offering particularly tempting because it's more draw. But if I end up with normality that I'm not able to remove, that's what True Grit's for. That's what Burning Pact is for. We can destroy any curse if we get stuck with one. I don't really want to play this without the minions here. Maybe we can headbutt it though. Or dual wield it? No thanks. Pretty sad turn one here. That's okay. I trust in future turns to be incredible. Alright, Burning Pact the strike next? Yes. Looking for the other powers. He's delightfully awkward as well. Okay, make room in hand. Get this out of my hand as well. Battle Trance can now draw full 4. Okay, wow, we bottom decked Armaments Feel No Pain. That feels bad. Play this to start. 3 power through. Good. Okay, we can play Barricade then. 3 disarm. That's pretty good too. Acceptable. Okay, and we do get the dual wield. Perfect. So there's a couple options for dual wield. Either we can directly dual wield the Feel No Pain and try to use the Mummy Hand to pop off, or we can play the Feel No Pain and then potentially dual wield either Body Slam or the card that is free with Feel No Pain, potentially Immolate, and multi-Immolate this turn. Or if Feel No Pain makes either Shockwave or Immolate free, I can play both of those. I guess we'll do Feel No Pain first. We get Immolate free. Okay, so we can dual wield the Immolate here. And I suppose we're going to do that. That's a lot of damage, kid. Note that all 3 are free now. Bonk. Alright, I would like my Shockwave back, actually. We get super debuffed. But so is the Collector, quite frankly. Like a Collector versus us. It's a sad showing on both sides. Pen Immolate. I'll probably delete one of these. I don't need this many Immolate pluses, huh? Not today, kid. More. GG. Deck's very polluted with statuses, but who cares? We're winning. Double Barricade. I don't really think I want a Brutality here. It's never really Berserk, is it? I don't think so. So we can take a backup Barricade just so that we have 2. It's okay with Mummy Hand, but mostly I think these are all redundant. Since the deck can go long in combats, I really don't want to be taking 1 damage per turn. Bossborn, thanks for 27 months of support. I'm Rando asks, why do wounds and burns go away, but injury and regret remain? That's the difference between a curse card and a status card. Curses are permanent, appearing in your deck each combat. Statuses are added only for 1 fight, usually by enemies or by your own cards. Statuses have a gray background, whereas curses are black. Coulda, shoulda, woulda taken the Brutality. Tiny House Blackblood Runic Cube. Fascinating. I do not totally dislike Runic Cube. Runic Cube says, whenever you lose health, draw a card. Although ideally we're not doing that in the first place. A bit of extra healing from the Blackblood could help us get more set up for boss fights. With the Mummified Hand, we don't necessarily need more energy anyway. Or Tiny House, bunch of stuff. Potion, 50 gold, 5 max health. You know what? Let's make it a Blackblood run. It's been a while since I've had one, and it keeps our relic count even lower. Maybe this will be our lowest relic count A20 win yet? How cool would that be? Fortunately, the Burning Elite is not placed in such a way that it's terribly nightmarish, although it does happen right after we get the curse, actually. That's pretty bad. This could be terrifying. Normality into Reptomancer. Who knows, right? Yikes. Can I beat this enemy without... I think I can. Without playing the offering. I'll take a little bit of damage here to do it. Redual. You don't say. Should have put one on top of the deck, actually. Worked out, though. Heal 12. Take a second Battle Trance? I don't think so. I think we're still looking for a Dark Embrace, and this would shut off the Dark Embrace. So, no thank you. We can also play this offering pretty freely if we're healing for 12, right? Oh, here we have no need. Take the full heal, thank you. This says card draw on it. Ancient Potion would be nice for Heart. I don't think we're quite at the point of saving a potion for Heart. We currently need to get past the Burning Elite. Dang it, I still could have taken the Runic Cube. That's funny. Dead Branch is here. Adding a random card whenever a card is exhausted. I like that in theory, but maybe not in practice. In practice, Frozen Eye actually I really like to make this deck work way better. But yeah, we could take the Dead Branch. I'm really curious to see if we could win this with Frozen Eye card remove from here. I'm going to do that. I've really been liking the Frozen Eye lately. How good is the Smooth Stone? Nowhere near as good as this thing is. The key to Frozen Eye is enabling us to get our key powers in play, or to upgrade key powers on important turns. So, for example, knowing that dual wield, disarm, pummel strike is on top for next turn is pretty good information. For example, that way I can Burning Pact into the dual wield if I want to. And what is the right way to do this? I think just play the Feel No Pains first. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That worked out. Thank you, Mummified Hand. Thank you. Knowing where offering is important too, like knowing whether Battle Trance is going to be helpful or not. Gonna Pummel Strike into offering, play it. With Black Blood, I'm always going to be playing it. And I know that the top card of the deck is Dual Wield, so I can Warcry to get Dual Wields. Then upgrade Dual Wield, we'll Dual Wield to Feel No Pain. Feel absolutely nothing. I like where this is going, Twitch chat. Bobonkening. Second Armaments feels unnecessary. Just keep removing cards. If possible. I know, right? Just a few relics making such a big difference here. Oh. Look at me fighting elites. Could I have Void Elite on purpose to keep the relic count down? It'll still be very, very low. And in fact, knowing that I'm not fighting Super Reptomancer is very, very relieving here. Very, very relieving indeed. Dual wield free. More of these. We got Battle Trance next turn. Barricade coming up. Give me the Immolate to kill the new nerds then. That means not playing the Barricade, huh? That's fine. Order though? Wrong order. Okay, Barricade is now literally on the bottom. Got it. We need to play around the Body Slam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so I need to Pummel Strike here. And then Power Throw. Then we win. At least I sure hope this is what winning looks like. Uh-oh. That's not enough damage to kill her. 21 plus 18, 18, 18. I guess we could just block though. Got the daggers. That works, but oh yeah. Then I lose my Swift Potion. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was Miss Lethal? Dang. I'm definitely out of it at this point in the day. My brain... I understand why, but my brain just kind of, like, refuses to accept that defend armaments is more damage than playing Immolate, I think, is what happened there. You're telling me playing Immolate was more damage. And I guess that's correct. The IQ required for this deck is too high, man. Alright, how do I get out of here? Let's see, I can draw a few more cards, but none of them exhaust, so we've really gotten ourselves into a pickle here. Dang it. But I can do damage equal to double my block. So if I Pummel Strike, defend, Body Slam, Immolate, that's going to be what? 10, 16, 28. That's not enough, right? That's 54. Oh, that is enough. Okay, good. Okay, that's not too bad. 2 skill upgrades. What do you got? Burning Pact. Good. I'd like to see the True Grit upgraded too. We're still down to Swift Potion relative to where we could be, but I think we'll get a new potion soon. Okay. Onwards then. Barricade a bit far down here. Not that far down, though. Free block, oh boy. See, so this Burning Elite is either Nemesis or Giant Head. I'm actually not too afraid of either of those. We got through the most difficult fight, which was Reptomancer. True Grit or a Shrug? Another unupgraded True Grit does not really appeal to me. Still missing that Dark Embrace that really ties the whole deck together. Hope we find one soon. There's the Normality we were afraid of. It's here for real. It lives in the deck now. While Normality is in hand, we cannot play more than 3 cards. So we have to be very mindful of where in the draw pile the Normality is, but we've got a few tools and tricks we can use. So I'm not too afraid here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. I'll get rid of this Normality. Okay. I know what to do here. I think so. Accumulate free, make disarm free. Do I want to play Offering to Shockwave? Probably. Alright, this is a pretty scary hand to draw here. We do as follows, though. Draw 2. Energy. I draw 2. Alright, so we're going to cheat the normality a little bit here. Headbutt the Pommel Strike. My third card for the turn is Warcry. I'll draw, Pommel Strike, put Normality on top of my deck, which means it's no longer in my hand, which means I can play cards again. Then I'm going to play Power Through, get 15 block, put 2 wounds in hand. Lastly, Pommel Strike, redraw the Normality, and the 6 block Ascender's Bane. We have this hand for next turn. And that's why Warcry is actually kind of a cool card. I'm glad we picked that unupgraded... Wait, no, that was last run. Well, I'm glad we ended up with this Warcry somehow. This looks a bit annoying, though. Does Redraw Normality knows how many cards you've played? Yes. It's not played 3 cards with Normality in your hand. It's played 3 cards and Normality is in your hand. Unfortunately. So, for example, here, if I draw Normality, I wouldn't be able to play any more cards. And in fact, that is the top card. Let's go. Body Slam, Burning Pack, the Dual Wield. Now I cannot play any more cards because we've played 6 cards this turn, according to Normality. Alright, this fight has gotten a little spooky, actually. Sure are a lot of burns in the deck, Mr. Nemesis. What are we drawing next turn? Not a whole lot. Need the Burning Pack, though. We do enough damage fast enough. No. I try to outblock, but it might not be wise here. Okay, we get to Body Slam next turn, at least for some damage. We'll strike again. Next turn we draw Burn, Bash, Burn, Headbutt Normality. Terrifying. That's okay, right? Yeah, that is okay. And Body Slam next turn kills. Okay, we're fine. Scary fight, but we're fine. Get +1 strength. Offered a Seeing Red. That's not bad. Not good enough, though. Maybe you wanted to put Dual Wield on top? Maybe. Doesn't matter now. Greetings, Bird Nerd. I am Blocklore Lord. Want to headbutt, presumably the body slam for the dual wield kill there. Block is going away though. Bummer. Back to 40 health, though. Upgraded power through, that one I'll take. Sure hope we see a second wind. Definitely happy for more fights. More fights means more card rewards. Could definitely use those right now. I'll actually take Battle Trance next turn. No, I won't. Should be a plus 12 health fight. That's good too. Sentinel. I don't know. Second body slam seems pretty bad too. We really just want to like shrink the deck as aggressively as we can. So we want more things that exhaust rather than more things to exhaust. Another Burning Pact, another True Grit. Skip these. Use Pommel Strike, Barricade, or Power Throw. Alright, Pommel Strike. Smell you later. Alright, I'm just gonna play True Grit and hope. Dang it. Good luck to us against Writhing Mass. Writhing Mass can curse us, which is rather intimidating, however. This enemy's really not too bad once you get the hang of them. You can use your attacks to sort of control what they do. So as long as they're performing an intent that you're okay with, there's no need to change things up. That'll be more block next turn. The fact that we add all these wounds to our own deck, though, kind of means we get slowed down in longer fights rather than sped up. A bit of a problem. Kill it in one hit if we can. Okay, got a lot of our health back. The Black Blood has been quite good. Offered the third barricade of the run. Don't think that's it. Alright, let's see if we can take this into the boss fights and win. It is a boss fighting deck as far as I'm concerned. Feels like this True Grit desperately needs an upgrade more than anything. Time Eaters shouldn't be too big of a problem, as long as we can out-block. We're just going to get obliterated next turn. Shoot. That's so bad. Didn't think about that, huh? Bummer. At least there's disarm here. Turn we get barricade down. Take the other, feel no pain, or do we keep making more? I think we keep making more. So I want to headbutt what then? Don't want to headbutt at all. Witch arm, disarm. Dad arm. Dim arm. Marm. You know? I've got dual wield Fill No Pain next turn. No, I don't. I'm only gonna draw 4. I think we're good with this fight now, but that was really unfortunate we had to pay so much health. Really, truly unfortunate. Here we go. Get rid of that normality. Behold, the Ultra Bonk. Medical kit would help a lot. Dark Embrace would help a lot. A lot. Or Evolve. That would also be very good. That's like the other way to get lots of card draw here. Bonk. Alright, 24 health and a fairy in a bottle to fight Donu and Deka. Thankfully no Awakened one, who I think would be a bit of a problem here. I draw Dual Wield and Body Slam. This turn looks tricky. Oh, I know. We go Burning Pact, headbutt the Burning Pact. That's what we gotta do here. Let's power throw Burning Pact. That way we can Burning Pact Normality next turn. Get rid of it permanently. Oh, should have played Body Slam there. Don't know what I thought I was doing. Let's go Offering, then Feel No Pain, then Burning Pact on Normality. Even became free. Armaments is just a few cards in. Let's get that into my hand as well. Upgrade the everything here. Okay. And the days that Deka are adding are going to help with the block game too. Although we didn't duplicate our Feel No Pain in any way, shape, or form. That's still fine. Do I just delete this dual wield? Think about it. Let's do it. Stop adding wounds for the moment. This one we play, though. To bonk and blonk. Alright, we're starting to run out of time here. We need to put an end to at least Donu momentarily. So I think that means headbutting the body slam here. Actually, no, headbutting the Burning Pact. This can be the last strength buff Donu gives. Or else. Okay, need more block for next turn. I think I bungled this a bit. Nope, we're good. Sweet. Alright. Donu's down, and that means the fight is now solved. A little slow, but not bad, not bad. And then just bash, I guess. Then I guess I'll set pen nib to a reasonable number. If I have to. Okay, we're on to Act 4, even with both potions intact. That's pretty exciting. Deal 2058 damage. We have only 8 relics. I don't think I've ever had a below 10 relic run win, so I'm curious if this one is going to do that. Win, that is. What do I want to do? Upgrade dual wield, feel no pain, barricade, or rest for 11 health. Probably not going to rest here. Let's upgrade the barricade. Make it a bit easier to play. Come on, Dark Embrace, one time. Offering. Well, I guess that'll do. Offering is pretty sweet here. Maybe should have removed normality instead? Maybe. Speed potion looking good. Or Fiendfire, perhaps. Those would have been nice things. We're buggered on draw next turn, unfortunately. I can't quite... Actually, no, I can headbutt pommel? No, we're fine, we're fine. All's well. Wait, what? So we can do this. So, here the game is, get the offering into our hand. How do you do it? We've got a Pummel Strike and a War Cry. That's draw 3. Seems impossible, right? But we could Pummel Strike, Headbutt Pummel Strike, War Cry to put Pummel Strike into my hands. Wait, that's only going to draw... That's not going to do it either still, huh? No! Yeah, we're still too far down. Well, heck. I guess we do that next turn, then. Looks like we're dying. Might be nap time. That sounds way better. 4 more cards I'm allowed to draw. Also, we have to somehow not die. I guess we have Fairy in a Bottle, though. If we want any chance of surviving the heart, we need to not use Speed Potion here. Okay, forget the disarm for now. Oh, but there's nothing to even make block with. So I'm living how? I guess we have power through, huh? Very well. Could immolate dual wield, but it won't be enough to actually do any damage here. Let's deal with this instead. See if we can survive here. Yeah. Technically alive. The best kind of alive. We'll strike normality next turn. Looking pretty stinky. Probably want to bash disarm this fool. It's going to be way less block than doing power through defend disarm. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4. Play the power through? I'll play the shockwave, right? Yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. True get body slam next turn. That's just not going to cut it. I think we're pretty hosed here. Yeah. GG. Not too surprised this deck fell completely flat in Act 4. Ultimately, settled with a normality and not one Dark Embrace the whole run. This deck was never going to make it without a Dark Embrace. GG. GG. Fun run, though. I think my Spire brain is no longer functioning today. That's what that Ironclad run deeply highlighted to me. So, gonna play some Brotato. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in if you're headed out with the Spire content. We had some rough Ironclad runs, got to Shield and Spear and just fell completely flat twice. Once with Brimstone, once with Black Blood. Both of these runs felt, I don't know, icky. Very icky. And I'm not 100% sure why. Playing games that don't need brain, that's my style. Haymaker NZ, thanks for 2 months of support. Let's go in Oobla. You're just in time for some tater action. So let's put that on the screen right now. Why not? Give you some jams while I go on a quick break here at Twitch chat. I'll be back in a couple of minutes with a snack in my belly and a drink in my hand, and then I'm going to play some cozy shootin' Brotato. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back for some cozy Brotato. If you've not seen it, this is the latest hit bullet heaven style game. So the premise is you have a whole bunch of weapons, up to 6 at a time, that attack automatically to enemies that are near you. So the only inputs the player is providing are movements up, down, left, and right during the combat waves here, each of which last a handful of seconds. As well as... I was playing for a second. As well as deciding how to build the character. So, our character that we started with is Lucky here. Lucky starts with 125 luck. All luck ups are modified by 25% more. Has a 75% chance to deal damage to a random enemy when we pick up the materials, but gets less XP and attacks at greatly reduced speed. So with Lucky, the gimmick is you want to use your weapons to get a few kills initially. And from there, pick up materials to kill enemies. Probably want to go a bunch of slingshots. Don't know if I want a spear here. Probably not. Let's go lots of slingshots. And since we started such a minus XP gain, I think Scar is probably going to be a big deal. I'm going to lock that in. The under-the-hood mechanics of Brotato are so fascinating. There's so many different stats in this game, and the way each of them affects your run is pretty cool, even with such a limited design space of this one arena full of enemies. Free elemental and melee damage at the cost of harvesting. Currently doing range damage, but I'll take this charcoal, sure. Let's also grab some initial HP regen, I suppose. And I'm going to try to find more slingshots. There's one. I do not know if there's a named musician for the OST for this. Good question. So good on Lucky are also move speed and pickup radius, because you want to be picking up materials to kill enemies. Oh, okay. A free scared sausage. Our attacks have a chance to inflict burning. Sure. Sure, I like that quite a bit, actually. And do I put us into the positive on harvesting or grab early speed here? Let's ignore the harvesting. Go with the speed up. Oh, man. Bag's going to be pretty good on Lucky as a general rule. I'm going to lock that in for future waves, but right now I'm going to buy Slingshot Snake. We have Scared Sausage and Snake. And a point of elemental damage already, which is very intriguing. We can do a sort of burn build from here. So attacks have a 25% chance to ignite enemies, and that ignite will proliferate to other enemies. Currently have no dodge, so 8 free max health sounds good to me. And I'll take a % damage up. That's going to affect everything we do in some really important ways. Plasma Sledge. How about 2 elemental damage? Seems a bit expensive. There's a mouse. I'm not really happy with any of this, I'm going to be really honest. Zuski says, are there breakpoints in this game that you should aim for in terms of stats? I think that there are. I don't think that I know what too many of them are yet. But just as a quick example, the final boss that summons a ring of red dots around you. If you have more than 40 speed, you can escape the ring of dots without having to dodge them or stay within the ring. So against the final boss, 40 or maybe 45 move speed is an important breakpoint. I like a little bit of lifesteal, especially if we're bouncing. It's not that good with the low attack speed of Lucky, but if we're bouncing around shots with the slingshots, it could be okay. Medical turret's also an interesting way to get some healing, but I'm going to roll past it here. Although I don't like giving up speed, I do like both the ranged and elemental damage and mutation. I'm going to try buying that. And if we're finding more crates, then a recycling machine is a good pickup too. To get more materials when we recycle stuff. Really do want to fill out the last 2 weapon slots, but for now we're doing okay. Wouldn't say I've been particularly happy with the items we've seen so far. Okay, not great. We weren't able to kill enough of that wave. Let's improve the burn, but I'm a bit worried here. Okay, pickup range is good. We're already negative dodge, so Little Frog has no downside. Chance to heal when picking up material from the monkey's not bad either. Okay, we should lock in Torch. That's a better source of burning. We'll get that next wave. That'll help a bit. That's also an elemental weapon, so it should make it more likely that we see other elemental weapons. I think with the scared sausage and the snake, it's very wise of us to go burning from here. That's our main damage source. But this is definitely how lucky you can feel if you fall behind in terms of weapons. Just need to keep killing stuff. Okay, that crate's good. Then recycle that crate if we need to as well. Just need to not die here. I said, don't die! No! Alright. I want to try again on Unlucky there. I think that was a really low luck run for Lucky in terms of the weapons we saw. So let's give that another go. Pickup range. Although we really do need to grab a couple early weapons here. Rock has really nice base damage. 20. Just gonna pick that up. Pick up the rock, pick up the XP modifier, lock in Alien Tongue. So, this potato special is that he's got much lower attack speed, so he's quite bad at killing things directly. But he's very lucky and has a high chance to damage enemies when he picks up materials. So with Lucky, you want to get a few kills with your weapons and then rely on your special passive to do the rest of the work by just hoovering up all the stuff on the ground. Let's get early harvesting this time. Ooh, and more trees. Very good on this character. Let's get the tongue first. Lock in the more trees. We really do need to get more weapons, though, too. Don't have a lot of money early on. So note how, as we pick up materials, other enemies are dying on screen. It's the lucky passive. Okay, double down on the harvesting. And I'll happily take a slingshot too. Bounces 2 times. It's gonna be quite nice. Let's do 1 reroll, see what we get. More pickup range, I'm in. Oh, and a baby elephant. That's a luck-based item. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when we pick up material. This is more what I want to see on, I think, a lucky run. We should also consider attack speed ups, since if we're at negative 60 attack speed, then 5% attack speed is actually more like 8%, because we're going from 40% to 45%. I'm not trying to get us over 20 harvesting, though. Add range damage. Is there 80% with of our range damage? That's tempting. Reroll here. Let's get a luck up. More luck, please. Chance to double the value of picked up materials and a luck up, which we get a bonus on, so happily take that. Alright, 10% attack speed, that I'm taking. More attacking. More trees. Do I want a laser gun too? Fires every 3 seconds? I don't think I do. Shuriken 2 is not bad. Sure. Take 2 of them. What does limited mean? That means you're only allowed to have a certain number of that item. Some items are limited like 5 or 10, because their effect can't reasonably stack more than 10 times. For example, Rip and Tear can't have more than a 100% chance for enemies to explode. So you can only have up to 10 copies of that item, is what that means. Alright, really feeling that bonus pickup radius. Heck yeah. So this is what Lucky feels like when it's going well. All the enemies are dying, you're picking up tons of money, and crates just keep appearing out of nowhere. Oh, 10 speed, 3 lifesteal. We lose some luck, which is a shame, but there's no way I'm turning this down. And blood donation. You take 1 damage per second, but gain 40 harvesting. You better have good healing if you want to take blood donation. We certainly don't, so I'll recycle that. Going double shuriken. Probably better to get some early armor. Although we maybe want to consider
trying to up our damage a bit more. But heck, I'll take the little frog. Flamethrower would have been great last run. This is not the one for it. Alas. And that's right, we're now playing runs on max difficulty. I'm doing random characters, random starting item, and just seeing what happens. My favorite way to play. Where'd all the enemies go? Yoink. Projectiles pierce through one additional target. This is the earliest bandana I've ever seen. I think how pierce and bounce work together is that you bounce first and then you pierce. But that's incredible. Free coupon, yes. Crit chance and dodge, also yes. And lastly, a medical turret. Sure. All of it. All of it and more. A little bit of a damage up would definitely help. Luck up's also pretty good. Let's grab the 8% damage. Take the little frog. I don't want muscly dude, though. I don't want our range to be too bad here. I do want more shurikens and more slingshots. Let's go purple slingshot, hey? And purple shuriken. Lock it in. Heck yeah. It's going to be a great build. More trees. More melee damage, that helps the shurikens. Got harvesting to spare. More explosion size. Currently that doesn't do anything, but I'm going to take this just in case it does. And let's add some crit chance, because we're doing shuriken things. Let's also add some max out, because we're not invincible. Can actually create a red shuriken here. That sounds so ridiculous. Let's do it. I'm buying the rock then. Oh, well, not necessarily had to, but I wanted to. Gives us even more armor, a little bit of speed down, and this beautiful thing, 58% chance to crit, bounces up to 4 times on a crit. It's glorious. Look at this, it's only wave 9. Beautiful. Just beautiful. $500 materials that wave. Heck yeah. More crit chance. Alienize or passive damage. This is not affected by our attack speed down, so we definitely want these. And I guess we're doing dodge chance, so sure, I'll take a gambling token. And let's improve our luck stats some more. More luck means even more damage when we pick up materials. Let's also buy a lucky charm for even more luck. It means rarer items seen in the store. It means higher chance to find crates from trees. I'll take another little frog, too. I want even more trees and crates. Trees and crates. Trees and crates. Let's go. I think we'll start to see red level up perks, too, because of our high luck stat. So you see all those crates dropping? That's literally luck. All the health pickups are also from luck, too. Get lots more of those for being a high luck stat. Oh, 20% additional materials at the start of waves. So any money we don't spend, we get a bit of return on. Materials when we pick up a crate, yes please. And sure, I'll take a free muscly dude, although I'm a bit worried about our range currently. Minus 53 is a bit bad. Schmoop. Now we'll reroll. Shuriken. Upgrade the Shuriken. Ritual gives us some more lifesteal percent and more percent damage, which seems pretty good. Okay. Although I probably want to consider holding money where possible. We're actually pretty strong at the moment. So if we can survive for a few waves without spending money, I can get some serious cash for us here. I certainly feel like I have the coolest job sometimes. It's always fun going about my real-life interactions and telling people that this is my career. Like, I went to the dentist recently and telling the people at the dentist office what I do for a living. They're like, what? That's the coolest thing I've ever heard of. I'm like, oh, it's normal to me. Just play video games all day. And people really like that, I guess. Good stuff. Tremendously good stuff. I was actually just thinking I would kill for a lumberjack shirt on this build. We're really bad at killing the trees. Perfect. All trees be gone. More minus range? Heck, I'm a sucker for it. I think we also benefit massively from attack speed up here. Good. Get that dodge chance up? Sure. And let's get another shuriken. I'll lock in a ritual too. I keep saying I want to save money, but then I keep seeing things that I want to spend my money on. It's a difficult life. But then we keep finding oodles of crates, so everything's great. So now we're just going to be accidentally sniping trees across the map with these bouncing, piercing projectiles. If any of them hit a tree, the tree is gone. 4 crates already this wave. Can we make it 6? Let's do it. Just 4. More pickup radius? Heck yes. We are becoming oodles of big. And I'll still take range down, because I'm a fool. Minus enemy speed, always helpful on a snail, definitely. And more percent damage sounds good to me. Alright, this time let's try not spending all of our money, just a little bit. Just gonna buy the ritual. Look at one reroll here. And then go. Get more materials for actually picking the crates up. You auto-collect them at the end of the wave, though. I'm quite sure you get those materials regardless, either way. It's impossible to miss the crates. Gex says I had a win unlucky with 108 items. That is many items. Everything is just kind of evaporating. Lockdown, get out of here. Give the enemies back their speed in exchange for a ton of max health on us. I'll take one alien baby, but only one. And I do want more lifesteal. And I do want more luck. I think armor up was also good, but I'm taking more luck. Ah, there it is, Sif's Relic. This is quite powerful on this character, on Lucky. Instantly attract materials when they're dropped. 100% of the time. However, you'll lose a lot of your speed. The speed down's pretty bad there. I don't think we wanted this on our character. We have so much pickup radius. We practically get auto-collect anyway, as long as we move around. I will take a Wisdom. I think Wisdom's quite good. And I will buy Bean Teacher, because this character has really, really bad XP gain. And I might lock Handcuffs in for later. We'd have to lock them for a while. I'm just gonna roll through more items. Dear. Four crates instantly. 5 crates. Let's go. 30 seconds left in this wave. You know that's not going to be it. Remember, every crate is 20 materials, too. Dang, that was it. Well, 5 is good. More minus speed, not on me, thank you. Minus dodge. Nope. Plus dodge, yes. And we have no explosions, so I'm going to recycle that for the compound interest, which we're currently getting. There's a speed up. Give me that. I think a little bit late for Vigilante Ring. More pickup radius, though. I'm in. And more luck, I'm in. Let's look at one more set of items. Nothing amazing here. All right, Piggy Bank. Give me 200 free materials, please. Have you considered that there's too many bullets on the screen? For my comfort level. And then suddenly everything died because I picked up all the materials. Easy. Burning spreads? We got no burning. Don't need engineering. And we don't want less enemies. Recycle all that nonsense. Instead, give me probably 8 melee damage here. That's huge for the shuriken damage. Offered a Ghost Scepter 4. Gives us max health for enemies we kill with it. Probably not going to do that a lot, though. And I've got plenty of max health already. More trees, though. Yes. And we're not doing Baby with a Beard, but we are upgrading a shuriken. Okay. Let's get 20% more materials again. Oh boy. Wow, those groups just kind of evaporate, huh? This is such a fun build. Definitely would like a little bit more move speed. Max health based on how many materials we have. So we could, instead of spending all these materials, just turn it into oodles of max health here. Sure. Makes us a bit slower. Luck and harvesting, yes. Wait, double padding? Are you kidding me? I have 124 max health now. Need more crit chance. Yes to luck up, yes to life steal, no to spending any more money. Glorious. Just glorious. Although we lost 10% move speed, so I don't like that a whole lot. Then I instantly died because I was slow. Help! Yeah, double padding was actually so bad. I was wondering if that was going to be the case. It was bait. It was such bait. Yeah, I thought that might happen. That's funny. Well, the correct answer was to spend down there. And to recycle the paddings, but there'll always be another lucky run. Instead, we're playing well-rounded, starting with a taser. That's kind of whatever. This character has no real special properties, just some max health, some speed, and some harvesting to start. I guess taser start's not that bad then, because the harvesting multiplication's pretty good. But yeah, that was a sad display, unfortunately, Twitch chat. I was talking about breakpoints earlier. I haven't quite figured out where the speed breakpoints are, but I think we just learned one. 10 speed for the mummies is not enough. You really got to go fast. These are all very bad. Maybe a lightning shiv? Sure. Double lightning shiv. I guess I'll lock in a toxic sludge if I'm going to do that. The blippity blap. Oh, an elemental damage up. Sure. Okay, we're going elemental build, apparently. Grab some free harvesting from this hand. How about a Ghost Scepter early? No, I'm not going to be investing in ranged. Let's grab a hand. I don't think trees will be as valuable on this character. I want another taser and another hand. Okay, that'll be plenty of free harvesting. That's going to be a solid foundation to this run. And 5 more harvesting. We're going heavy on harvesting here. Harvesting and elemental damage. So, with Taser and Hand, we now have 4 elemental items equipped. So we have +3 elemental damage. And we have 4 support items for 15 additional harvesting, as well as 3 dodge from 2 unarmed items and 3 crit chance from 2 precise items. That means we're at 37 harvesting here on wave 4. A lot of harvesting. And I could even keep rolling here. Early propeller hat I do tend to like, but I'm just going to let this go. I think we're going to struggle with damage with these items, but it is going to be a lot of additional income each wave. We're going to have to kind of quickly sort something out that is a bit better than this. But for the moment, I like this a lot. And it'll pay for itself very quickly. I don't think I should take another hands upgrade. Probably better to start taking attack speed or something here. Oh, scared sausage. Okay, here we go. Chance for ignition on attacks. And a taser upgrade. To fire an extra projectile. Here we go. Here we go. Do I want a third hand? Take a third hand. That'll put us over 40 harvesting. A little bit of regen? Nah, keep the money. I think this run is very high potential right now. I believe. I actually quite like range. Alternately reroll is pretty good here. Do find myself often tending towards taking the more just numerically high stat to accumulate value where it's being offered. That's definitely my case here. Oh, there's burning spreads, yo! This is, I think, going to be a blessed run here. For sure. Take a cute monkey for some healing? Sure, we're not doing range damage stuff. What a lumberjack shirt. Yeah, just so that stuff's being offered to me. I don't think that's particularly worth buying, but nice convenience item. And it means the hands can one-shot the tree like this? Yeah, that's kind of nice. Spicy. Good kill here. Okay, struggled a little bit more on that wave. Start wave 7 with 1 health. I'm gonna decline. Gonna decline here. Sure, let's take 2 lifesteal, see if that helps. Not really thrilled with any of this. I could buy charcoal, but I don't really want to. Guess we'll upgrade a hand. Alien Eye is pretty mediocre. I think these can ignite, though. The incendiary turret doesn't benefit from the snake. I usually like Alien Eyes when I get it. But now the incendiary turret benefits from engineering and won't interact with our effects in the way that you'd want it to. Roll one more time here. Yeah. I want a flamethrower game. Give it to me. I can't just like let the crowd hit me either. Whoa. There we go. I would like some more healing. Take 3 HP regen. Burning is faster. That's a unique item too. Let's lock that in for the full burning build, but we still need better ways to inflict burn. There it is. Flaming Brass Knuckles 3. Just have to survive wave 8. Perfect. That's the one. That's going to change everything for us. 20 times 6 burning damage it does. Ooh. Too many big guys. Please no. Got for the armored one. Actually doing pretty decent damage still. Yeah, I'll take that quite happily. Currently on base luck, so I like the luck upgrade with our level 10. 15 more attack speed, also very, very good. Let's go luck. Thunder Sword! Cool. Buy the Flaming Brass Knuckles, lock in the Thunder Sword. I've never done a Thunder Sword build. How do I feel about Little Frog? It's pretty good, actually. Get in here. We're at 68 harvesting, in addition to actually beating the waves for the most part. Which means we should have mega money at the end of this wave. Assuming I don't die. Would be rather embarrassing. Excellent wave. Alright, how we doing? Let's reroll these. Or engineering, no. Guess I'll take regen. And 15 attack speed. And a thunder sword. What do we do? Ditch the hand here? Yeah, these hands are no longer all that helpful. We no longer need as much harvesting. We're kind of at a critical mass already when it comes to that stat. So, let's take some more luck. So, the Thunder Sword is exactly how much damage? 35 base damage. 2 projectiles deal 10 damage in slow enemies. Kind of like a taser does. We would love some more elemental damage and percent damage to get our elemental attacks to be a bit harder hitting for the later game. But this is chunking stuff pretty well so far, actually. Survivability also looks like a good stat to get. Armor, that is. Armor and max health. Maybe more health regen. Alright. Hey, more elemental damage. And more attack speed. That should help the offense. Ghost Scepter 2? No, no way. Two days revising. In 8 hours before a 9 a.m. exam. Uh-oh, get raving. Yeah, take regular breaks. Remember to sleep a some amount, because that helps a lot too, of course. Sleep is good. 4 lifesteal. Okay, let's do that. Do I take a Scar? Sure, I like Scar for XP gain. I wonder if the percent XP gain affects harvested XP. The harvesting stat also gives you experience. I don't know. Definitely feeling capable against these mummy enemies. Note our speed is just 5%. Really want to get that up a bit higher. But since we're able to slow enemies, they're not too bad. Trying not to get obliterated. Not too bad so far. Oh dear. Saw the guy with a crate and I wanted to get him. Looks like I did. 10 more attack speed. Let's go. 55 attack speed up. We're already at negative dodge, so I'll take a weird food. And I think it's probably armor time. Our armor is currently 2. 3 more armor helps a lot. We could also maybe roll for max HP here, since this is the level 15, but I'm thinking armor. How about luck and more harvesting? Yeah. I am a luck fiend in this game. I think it's a really good stat. Ooh. Bandana with the elemental projectiles. Very interesting. Curious how that's going to work. Definitely would like some more max health.
Don't kill me. Alright, seems to be going well-ish. Yeah, we're alive. 20 more luck. I'll do it. I will do it. And I will take more lifesteal. I will do that too. So, projectiles piercing through one additional target should mean all these elemental attacks are going to hit more of crowds. Curious how it works with the tasers. But my guess is well. Yeah, it seems like some nonsense is happening. Wow, I totally almost died at the end there. 70 materials or an explosive turret. 25 of damage in an area is actually pretty good. I'm going to take this thing. I think that'll help out passively quite a lot. I'll also take the 12% damage up, but I'm sad we're not seeing better items when it comes to not dying. Because I sure would like to not die in the short term here. But if I have to, I'll take another Thunder Sword instead. That sounds fun. Currently at 100 harvesting, too. Current focus, just dodge the red dots. Oh god. What did I just say to myself? Oh, and the charging guys. Dodge those too. Okay, the lifesteal is actually huge, though. Double whetstone was a good decision. And yeah, that turret is actually helping out quite a bit too. All right, we lived that wave. We even made some money while we were at it. Currently got low damage and high attack speed, so missile's a good trade. And we can just barely afford the Thunder Sword. I'm sorry, Taser. You're getting recycled. I'm going to go double Thunder Sword 3 rather than Thunder Sword 4. Although I don't actually know what the stats are on the higher tier 1. Gives me more lifesteal to have 2 blade items anyway. Behold the swords. Oh yeah, that's nice and choppy. Have I considered not dying, though? I think that I have. There we go. Sure would be nice to pick up those materials. Alright, well I got some of them. As much as I'd like more luck, I think I want survivability in the short term. Likewise, harvesting and luck, it's no longer time to take these. We should reroll for health. Guess elemental damage is okay. Let's try to do better. 3 armor, there we go.
Late Weird Ghost is pretty spooky. Can we do better? Do you not believe in dodge stat? Not always. It's nice and all, but it's not what I need a lot of the time. Schmoop. Now, Schmoop's what I need. Like, I don't like to rely on it since it's inherently RNG-based, and since some items have negative dodge, and there's no penalty for having negative dodge, I like to just stack negative dodge and benefit for the other stats. I do build dodge on some characters, just not this one, on this run. Alright, want to make sure we at least pick up all the doubled materials, unlike last wave. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Armor. Yeah, I'll take it. Even though we lose a bit of max health, there's max health. 9 max HP, thank you. For example, Acid is lots of max HP, but negative dodge. That'd be an issue if I had positive dodge, but I don't. Instead, I have 54 max health. And 9 armor now, which is going to feel pretty good for these later waves, I think. Still didn't get speed, actually. I can't believe we're at 5 speed and doing just fine here on wave 17. Because it really all is in the weapons, with these melee weapons keeping enemies at bay. That last run really lacked, the Lucky run really didn't have the weapons to survive up close. Partly because of the low attack speed, of course, of Lucky. But this seems to be chunking pretty well. Feels very tanky now. Any health loss gets really quickly replenished. Chance to heal when picking up materials, sure. And more max health, or more speed. Let's go more speed. I think speed might be one of the most important things right now. What about alien eyes? What about alien eyes? Trade some of our killing power for more speed with the wings. I like it, actually. I think if we want to survive the double bosses at the end, then our ability to kill enemies is not nearly as irrelevant as our ability to survive. So, let's get zippy here, even if it does cost us some elemental damage. Definitely helpful for this wave to have more zip. These dang charging guys are chaotic, to say the least. There they go. Oh, jeez. Whew. Lifesteal barely keeping me alive there. Terrifying. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. I want more tankiness. Double bandana? Interesting. More pierce. I gotta know. Seems absurd, actually. I think it's just going to be really good for lifesteal. To have the taser just hitting so many enemies. Wave 19 is always hectic. There's just so many enemies on this wave. I try to keep it manageable by not letting too many of them get buffed. All right, we made it to wave 20. Gonna recycle the recycling machine because it's too late to recycle items. And I guess I'm gonna take 4 more HP regen. Oh, now you offer me a nuclear rocket launcher, of course. How about a potato thrower 3, though? Wand for burning proliferation damage is pretty good, too, actually. Wait, and the wand has piercing. Oh my, actually. The wand seems actually like it's really good. What unlock is the nuclear launcher? I want to say that's the soldier. I could sell the hand and pick up the nuclear launcher. But I do think we're genuinely better off picking up this wand, which pierces through 2 enemies for 20 times 5 burning damage, which then spreads to a nearby enemy on each of those pierces. Soldier, yeah, soldier. And I think the Thunder Sword was demon? Take a bit more lifesteal. Lightning Shiv 4, huh? And I guess I'll just go with pickup range. Alright. Let's see how this does. I'm not expecting to kill either of the bosses. The goal is just stay alive here. I'm gonna go this way. Clockwise. Red Charger guys. Ah, bummer. Got hit. Too many times there. GG. This was a run that could have won, but didn't. It was fun. Very fun. Any run that gets to the end, the wave 20 is so good. GG. Alright, I think we got time for 1 or maybe 2 more. Mage. Already got a Danger 5 Mage win, but let's do a random start with Mage and see how it goes. Mage starting with SMG. The Mage is the elemental damage character, all about the burn build. Mage's attacks automatically have a chance to inflict burn. And I believe also spread to nearby enemies automatically. Let's double confirm that. Oh no, wait, did they change how this guy works? Oh, yeah, you start with 1 snake and 1 scared sausage. Yeah, so you automatically start with burn chance and burn proliferation. And elemental damage mods are up, but you have minus 100 melee, ranged, and engineering. So you can't really do damage that isn't elemental damage. Go early harvesting. Pick up a taser. That's an elemental weapon. Torch is okay. Probably a good idea to have 1 torch, so we can light crowds on fire. Peace out, Janice. See you later. Sweet burns. Double down on that harvesting start. Let's go. Give me some elemental. Oh, I can't buy it. Reroll then. Is double SMG a thing for this character? Let's find out. So that would mean we could benefit pretty well from lifesteal. Take some armor and max health here. Freeze dying one hit with double SMG, you know, sure. Still not convinced it's ever worth it to buy the Lumberjack shirt, but keep doing it. Oh, got me a crate. Free alien worm as a result of buying that Lumberjack shirt, sure. And let's take a percentage damage up. Those are broadly applicable to a wide number of things. Am I a gentle alien believer? Not here. I would like more weapons, really. Triple SMG is not where it's at. Heck. Not it. Looking for a... I guess I would take a wand, or... maybe even a medical gun? Or... ideally a flamethrower, but it's not going to show up this early. I think it does elemental damage, you know? Another torch even would be fine. Oh, there we go. Another scared sausage. So now we're at 50% burn chance. And that's going to make these SMGs a lot better. There's another torch. And I'll take some speed up too. Beanie's cheap and easy. Brass Knuckles. Deal 23 times 5 burning damage. There we go. That's the weapon. Oddly effective, actually. Stop hitting the bullets, though. Okay, let's grab some regen. And probably armor? I think more harvesting may be a little bit ambitious here. We need to gear up for wave 8. 75% burn chance. Now means these SMGs are reliable igniters. That is really cool. How's it going, Queso Loco? I am enjoying this game so far. Having a really good time with Brotato. Oh, double barrel shotguns are going to be even better ignition sources here. Perfect. That's going to fire a spray of bullets into the crowd, which will pierce through multiple enemies, and all of them are going to light on fire. Glorious. Ooh, blood donation would be ambitious, giving us 40 harvesting, but meaning we take 1 damage per second. So we get tons more materials, but we have to account for the self-damage. I think that's pretty tricky, especially going into Wave 8. Don't think I can quite manage that. Definitely going to take a Toxic Sludge here. We're now at 14 elemental damage. And what do we want from here? We want more guns, is what we want. More sludge. More sludge and more guns. Take a tooth, too. Yeah, lifesteal is indeed capped at 10 hit points per second, so there's a maximum amount you can get from it, but anything up to that point is going to be pretty good. Probably time for a speed up, yeah? 12 more damage, deeply tempting. Let's get speed. And let's get... Spiky Shield 3? No, I don't want that. Well, this won't do it all. One more. Ugh. Awful. Just awful. I had speed. Cool. Minus speed. I don't like it. Get out of here. Attack speed, yes. And I think we want some lifesteal on this character. Here we go. Fuel tank and another double barrel shotgun. That's what we want. That's what we want. Guess I can lose this taser, huh? Piggy bank is here. Pretty early piggy bank. Sure. That should pay for itself pretty quick. Let's go ahead and pick up all these materials. Not falling for the padding again, though. That was a total trap last time. Played the game Undermine. Yes, I have played some Undermine. Undermine was okay. Interesting concept. They took a lot of the cool things from Binding of Isaac, but really failed to expand on it. in an interesting way. Oh, hi. Nuclear launcher there. Oh, that's funny. Nuclear launchers scales with both elemental and range damage. We have 25 elemental damage and negative 101 range damage. So combined, that's minus 76. Oh. Dang it, nuclear launcher. You're not it. I'll buy a coffee, though. And a bat. What game that I've played do I think is slept on the most? I think Monster Train's actually slept on quite a lot for how good it is. Game gets very, very little attention on Twitch these days, or really ever since release. But it's got some really good jams and is surprisingly replayable. Bullet Wizard, go! Yes, more elemental damage. This guy's 5 max health for minus 15 range. I'll take 5 max health. And I actually am going to invest a little bit more in our harvesting stat here. I'm being offered it like that. 2 more elemental damage for 174. I think that's a bad deal. We're already at negative dodge, though. Let's take acid. Not that kind of acid. Get more trees to spawn, and let's trade some of this harvesting that we invested in for a blood leech. 2 more lifesteal, 2 HP regen. And then 5 more max health. So we're now at 48 max health, 5-7 defensive stats. That's pretty good for wave 12. I think we now need some armor and some move speed, and we should be pretty golden here. But we'll take what we get offered. It's official, he hates dodge. Hates getting offered good dodge upgrades. Also, apparently. I want the burning activates faster thing. Let's give up on consumables. There's dodge. We could get into positive dodge. 45 range is rather tempting, actually. We're currently at -3 despite the guns. Oof. Let's get some range. Not like crit chance much either, Twitch chat. But certainly not dodge. Okay. The bank, so let's stop spending all our money here. More elemental damage. And more max health. I'll take it. I know that just cost me some of my range. Let's get more range then. Torch 3, who needs it? I will take range and attack speed. There we go, 92 range and 7 lifesteal. Ritual can lock in some more lifesteal. Shmoop could lock in some more HP regen. Keep spending my money, but can't resist, man. I want those immediate gains. So items are better than weapon upgrades. It really depends on the character and the exact build you've got going. In this case, our damage is caused by our burn, as the wizard here, but the mage rather. But our weapons are guns, which we're mostly using because they have a very high fire rate. The upgrades on the guns mostly improve their damage, which does not help supply burn with them much. It's really all about the firing rate. So I mostly just want guns that have more projectiles or more pierce rather than more damage for this particular run. Power generator gives us damage based on our speed. Got a -5 base, but +1 damage per speed, so it's +8 right now. That's a definite take for me. I am going to buy both of these. So now we're at 66 max health, 8 HP regen, 9 lifesteal, and lots of bullets. Yeah, for example, so the SMGs just do 1 damage with their bullets, but then they have a 75% chance to ignite enemies for 49 times 3 burning damage. So, 1 damage bullet plus 150 fire damage is what's happening. Upgrading the bullets, not helpful. In fact, so much burning damage, it barely matters to upgrade the burning, too. Better off investing in other stats at this point. Oh, they just melt. More regen? Take more fuel tank. He hates dodge. He also hates saving. Bullet mage. Triangle of Power gives us more damage. We lose some every time we take damage, but you have to take damage 10 times before you're even back to neutral. And the armor bonus makes it super worth. Here we go, some more move speed. Let's take it. Another double-barreled shotgun. Let's get rid of this torch. Don't actually want to combine the shotguns to a higher tier shotgun. That'd be a mistake. We want more shotguns. And I'll take wisdom too. Actually, no, I'll save money with the piggy bank. More shotguns also means more range. Ah! Burn! Burn in the abyss, fiends. Sure, we'll trade away a little bit of luck there. 20 luck seems appealing, but 2 armor is probably better here. Let's get some more lifesteal. Knife 4. Who is this knife for? 99 times 6 burning damage. I could make a flaming brass knuckles. Actually, yeah, let's make one super brass knuckles. Let's do it. Lock that in for the next wave. So that we can punch the bosses and do like a bajillion fire damage, I guess. Anything that gets close will get a taste. Don't even think that's actually a good use of our money. It's the sad truth. Too late, bag. I knew we were gonna find this. Minus 24 attack speed, huh? Alright, what's this thing do? 104 times 7 burning damage. That's where it's at. And the last scared sausage, 100% burn chance. Four shotguns is the way to go. Handcuffs is a nice free 8 damage, but do I need more damage? I don't think I do, actually. I want survivability for the last wave. Wow, we are wrecking things. Solidly handled wave. Not much money, but that's okay. Take a little bit more attack speed, or do I reroll looking for armor? Armor would be a big deal here. Attack speed's nice for the lifesteal, though. Take the attack speed. Does the purple shotgun fire more projectiles? No. Alright, I guess I'll take a head injury for 6% damage, but that was not very useful. Do you mind if we don't, though? Oh, the red chargers are so brutal, man. How am I not dead? There you go. GG. 18 seconds left at the end there. That was pretty close. Notably, not enough damage to actually make a dent in the bosses with all this burn. And we couldn't quite keep up with the damage rate. Sure feels like a few more points of armor might have made the difference there. GG. GG. No difference in terms of run success, whether you kill or survive. Guess I'm doing a brawler run. We're starting with a fist. Punching time. Brawler's one of the better characters, I didn't think. He's got 15% dodge chance, as well as 50 additional attack speed with any unarmed weapon. So he's the king of melee. King of punching, anyway. Launch. Melee damage. And more fists. And more fists. Take a hand? Or just fists? I'll take a hand. Our hand and fist different. Hand is a support weapon. It does very low base damage, but is about knocking the enemies back. It also provides a small amount of the harvesting stat, which will give you automatic money and experience at the end of a wave. All right, this is a good character for dodge stacking, so I'll get some early dodge here. All right, we're going to go two hands. Hand over fist, you know? Yeah, the fists are the damage dealers, though. Hands are the money makers. Although if you've got enormous... I'll take a frog. I'm a sucker for the frog. Although it cost me the hand? No. I just want higher tier fists. Not too many hands, though, you know? Coupon. So we're at 29 harvesting, wave 4. That's pretty good. It's a solid bit of extra income for us. Not quite as able to kill things, but when has that ever stopped me? Get some more luck. And upgrade fist. Take some melee damage too, right? Fists and yeah, hands both have bad crit multipliers, so I think crit damage is pretty mediocre here. 30 luck. Lock the fist. The hands do be slapping. Our hands now deal 4 damage. Scale only with 50% of our melee damage stat. Fists, meanwhile, have huge base damage. I think a red fist is 80 damage base. So they really don't need a whole lot of additional damage. Don't die. Let's take some dodge and some... Actually, range is surprisingly good here. This character have negative range? Yeah, minus 50 range. Let's get started on regen. Purple Fist. Base damage of 40, I think. 30? Take a fertilizer here. What character is this? This is the Brawler. Brawler gets bonuses for unarmed attacks. And has a native dodge chance. That's true. You lose some attack speed with more range on melee weapons. I'm not 100% sure how strong that effect is. That'd be a good one to science sometime. How much attack speed? Okay, we'll take an ugly tooth. Make enemies slower when we punch them, and we'll take some more dodge chance. Keep upgrading my harvesting by upgrading the hands. Is that important to me? I don't know, but mastery is pretty good. 6 free melee damage? Sure. Thinking this ends with us having 1 red hand and a bunch of fists. Oh, and that gets us to the red hand? Okay, cool. Ghost Flint this early is interesting, too. No, we caught red-handed. That's right. Game is addictive? You're telling me. Here I am addicted to it, hopelessly. Things barely even out. And we're trapped. Trapped in the potato world. Whoa. No dying. Currently at 45 dodge. Dodge capped at 60, so we don't need a lot more. Take 8% damage. Coupon first. Combine the hand. Reroll. Alright, so we're at 48 harvesting here. That's pretty good. We can still kill these guys instantly in melee. need some more move speed if we want to be able to get particular enemies killed. Stinky ones that do ranged attacks. That should save my life. Pretty sure. Okay, not too bad. Sure would be nice to get speed here. Let's reroll. I'll take 9 max. Take a whetstone? No. We'll do piggy bank. I think we're set up good for a couple waves at least. That was good. Incendiary turret. That'll be free damage. I'll just take one. More minus range with a worm, sure, and there's the speed up we wanted. We'll also take maybe some armor. Currently at 0 armor, so 2 armor is a big deal. Take 2 armor. Flamethrower, now you show up. How about a black belt? Take a black belt for the XP gain. 1 reroll, 1 better fist. Actually, I'm also a luck lover. $11 damage on those hands. It's a pretty slapping hand. Punch, kid. No. Good. Let's get a little lifesteal. Sure, we've got harvesting to spare. 6 more melee damage? Seems unnecessary, actually. Really prefer to get, yeah, speed here. Armor and dodge. Yes. There we go. Dodge at 51. We could get 5 more dodge with a blindfold. I also like the medical turret for healing. Let's grab that. Is melee worse than ranged in general? I feel like it's harder to play as, that's for sure. Some characters are kind of forced to be melee. That's definitely the case for the brawler here. Brawler sure is good at punching. shooting bullets at me. Dodge definitely saved my life there. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. Take a tree. Waiting for that last good weapon. Another high-level hand, huh? Gives me a harvesting boost. Not willing to pay that much, though, for it. This is armor. Okay, I'll take another black belt. Am I using keyboard? No, I'm playing with controller here. We are playing with controller. Ah, GG. GG. We're wavering on the edge for a while there. Weren't quite able to get a build together that felt good for the mid-game. GG. This is twin stick? No, it's one stick. Just a one stick. Already won with Explorer on stream. Let's not do a Gladiator run either. I said no. All right, we'll do Pacifist to round out the evening. Gain material and XP for every living enemy at the end of a wave. You start with a lumberjack shirt, but minus 100% damage and engineering. So no damage for the Pacifist. Pacifist is all about just surviving where you can. You still get materials from killing enemies, although you're not really encouraged to do so. Let's grab early luck. Harvesting also really good on this character. Let's grab a spiky shield. It's a support item, so it gives us some harvesting. Alright, I'll take the mushroom, although I don't like getting negative luck early. Take harvesting, and dodge and harvesting. Peaceful bee. Definitely think you want to be stockpiling harvesting early on this character. Gonna be a spiky shield build, alright. More regen, please. And I think dodge is definitely going to be good on this character for this run. No downside to cake. We're already at negative damage, right? Get our last hand. 3 hand, 3 shield. Die, fiend. So again, the goal, just stay alive. We don't really need to kill any enemies since we get experience and materials for anyone who's alive at the end of the wave. Nice crate. Free whetstone. Losing some knockbacks, actually a little scary with this character, but I think the lifesteal will be quite good. Medical turret, unfortunately, only heals for 1. Bummer. Take another hand. Just for a little bit more harvesting. And let's grab a scar for some XP gain. Fell too many times for the trap of buying scared sausage with this character, trying to go elemental builds. I believe it. Look at that sea of ones. Beautiful. So the further we get into the waves, the more difficult it is going to be to keep all the enemies off of us. So we're going to need to really step up the defenses to keep that going. I don't know why I'm upgrading the spiky shield, but I did. I do know why I'm upgrading the hands. They're giving me more harvesting. 64 harvesting. More trees. And let's grab more regen. And speed. I think investing in our survivability now is going to be key here. Medical gun's a nice way to self-heal on this character. It's just a weapon with high lifesteal. Sure, I'm going to pick that up. There's an early piggy bank. Really early piggy bank. I'm going to try to work with that. This is definitely a character that could go out of control with that thing. Try to remember that I have it this time. Too bad we just passed padding. Well, we made that mistake earlier, actually. The -5 move speed on padding can be really bad. And I'll clarify lifesteal again too. Common misconception with the lifesteal. Lifesteal is a % chance to heal 1 when you hit an enemy, so it has nothing to do with how much damage your attack does. In fact, lifesteal gets better with faster attacks, more frequent attacks. Alright, we need more max health. Dodge while standing still. Kind of iffy to rely on, but can also be pretty good. I don't think any of these items are very good. Are we okay for wave 8 here? I think so. Let's let the piggy bank do the piggy bank thing. Okay, keeping away from these charging guys is our top priority here. Just gonna try to avoid attracting their attention in the first place. Got his juke shoes on today. Alright, let's get some more dodge chance. 6% more. Not a lot of items are useful for this character, so we'll lock in a recycling machine and continue to stockpile cash for the moment. This wave's pretty bad for Pacifist. There's a limit to how many enemies are allowed to be on screen at the same time, so this sort of horde wave, normally a chance for most characters to get money, it's actually just really dangerous for us for a little benefit here. Oh, jeez. Stop spawning where I'm trying to flee. Looks like we want even more move speed. There we go. Yeah, so that charger that was just next to me despawned. That guy too. Too many enemies. So we went down 950 resources here at the end of the wave. Let's grab 15 more luck. And 3 armor for survivability. Here we go. 1 reroll. Metal plate's pretty good. Let's get more armor. And continue to allow piggy bank. We're at 1,000 materials here at wave 10. That's a pretty good sign. It's gonna be the most indestructible pacifist ever. So we could try to go kind of exponential with the piggy bank, or we can just float 1,000 materials and get 200 free every wave. That's a way to think of it. Uh-oh. Sticks were made. No, that was bad. GG. Couldn't keep them off me there. Interesting with 15 move speed that we were just unable to stay away from the enemies. Wonder how much you need for wave 10 on this character. Either way, Twitch chat, that's going to have to be it for me tonight. It's been a very wonderful stream. A big thank you to everybody who tuned in today. Watching some wonderful Spire and some wonderful Brotato. We'll be back tomorrow, of course, with some more of the huge. Working towards our year-long challenge and playing whatever it is that we fancy most. Have a great night, Guybrush. Blank Epilogue Page, Midway Monster, Mr. Baconudo, Mark McCarr, Spirit Sparrow, Twitch Tarek, Firetron, Cheesy Bob, Silvardo, Bomber Boy, Zizification, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks.